This is loud for me. Loud. Clack, clack, clack. Oh, can you hear the typing now? Balder helped me change some of the sound settings today, so we should be smoother. The music is so low, I can hear you breathing. Okay. Now it's too loud. Okay, what about now? I love Umineko's days so much. Genuine thank you for streaming it. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's just for you. Welcome. You're welcome. Could you also dual stream on YouTube so I can watch with shit internet at work? The Twitch player keeps collapsing until I keep it audio only. Yeah, we should dual stream on YouTube. I haven't looked into that yet. Put it on the Trello board. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I should do that. Joe stream Trello board, Joe stream Trello board, Joe stream Trello board, Joe stream Trello board. It's turning into the cello board. What's the Weezer lyric about Weezer, cello, jello? And the redhead said you shred the cello and I'm jello baby. There we go. There you go. Is Weezer boomer music now? It is now on the Trello board. Thank you, Mouse. Why is my Chrome glitching? I watched your first 5 or so videos the last day. You've gotten so much better at making videos. It's crazy. Oh, thanks, Master Elliot. Yeah, you would think I'd gotten much worse considering Reddit's opinion of my videos as time has gone on. Apparently, I'm getting worse and worse with each one. Banger track, where from? Teef made this for a game project that we were working on at some point that ended up not going anywhere, and then we repurposed it and reused it for Jadsea 2023. Mars Love Senpai feels bad, man. Love Senpai, that's a sequel. Mars Needs Senpais into Mars Love Senpais. What would the third one be? The sequel has to end on a downer with like a big twist. Oh no, what's gonna happen? What would the third one be? Mars is Senpais? Mars hates Senpais? No. Mars regrets Senpais. Did you know there's a new Liza P trailer? And now I must know your opinion. Like new one that, like a new DLC trailer, that one that didn't come out like the other week? I haven't watched that one, no, sorry. Third entry reboots the series and is named the same as the original. There we go, we got it. Mars Needs Senpais, again. The last senpai? Any interest in Monster Hunter Wilds for your own time once it comes out? My own time? What's that like? What's that like? I mean, yeah, but I don't know if I can. If I get a chance, yes. Mars when the senpais cry. Orange juice with pulp or no pulp? Irene and Isla have the wrong opinion. I'm sorry, I'm a centrist on this. I don't care. Sometimes pulp in the orange juice can be good. Sometimes no pulp is good. I feel like it tastes more natural and wholesome if there is pulp. It feels like you're actually drinking the juice of an orange instead of processed flavored water that is just like artificially orange. But like I'm like, if I had to come down a side, I probably would go with pulp. Like if I had to pick one for the rest of my life, I would go with pulp, but I'm okay with non-pulp. But it's still processed, so that means nothing. What does processed even mean anymore? What does that even mean? We don't know. You cooked your food, therefore it's processed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The processed food boogeyman. Okay, Jadzart is here, and now you can see my mouse, and I can change it, and it's gonna go to the next one. What the hell is that? What? Okay. Banjo for spoilers? I'm sorry. Banjo? Live banjo reaction? Ding 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 ding. Oh man. Okay, how is the sound? We sounding good? Because noise cancellation, noise suppression is off, and instead we're just using compressors and expanders. Are we good? Does it sound better or the same, or what? Voice sounds weird. Does it? The music is loud. Is it really? Okay. How about now? Is it better? How loud is this?
Queer ass.
Too quiet, or are we good? Perfect. Oh, actually, the queer ass is probably duplicated. Hold on, music's gonna go away. And now we're just gonna do just a raw queer ass.
Queer ass.
All right, how loud is it? There's no echo. There should be an echo though. It's okay. It's perfect. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. What about now?
Queer ass.
Did that come through or no? Now it's too quiet. Okay. So we have to turn browser source on and audio capture off when it comes to playing any videos, if there are any in today's fan art. I don't know if there are or not. Is there going to be a 1 min limit? Yeah, we're going to try and keep fan art going with the 1 min limit. I think 1 minute limit. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Let me get my timer on. Also, the cat got her drops before stream, and today is the last day that she needs the drops 3 times a day. So it'll be fine tomorrow. She's on twice a day tomorrow, and her eyes are already looking a lot better. So I'm sure you're all worried about the cat. So there you go. I've only got scratched once giving the cat drops, and it was the first time. So go me. She's a good cat. Do you like cottage cheese? 13 grams protein, by the way. I like cottage cheese. It's not my favorite kind of cheese. I prefer other cheese for like the flavor and everything, but I will eat cottage cheese in mixed with other food. Like, I'm not the kind of person that would just go over to the fridge, open a tub of cottage cheese, get a spoon, and eat cottage cheese directly from the tub out of the fridge in order to hit a protein quota, anything like that. Just a random example. I wouldn't do that, but I will eat it in other things, yeah. Cottage cheese is a pretty good cheap protein food. Same with Greek yogurt. We talk about that a lot, and also turkey. Sorry for chessboard thinking. Is this cat the famous Hitler cat? Yes, it is the cat that moderately resembles Hitler. Yes. Which we showed a picture of on stream one day, and it resulted in one of my favorite chat messages of all time from Annie for Prez, who said in chat after the picture appeared, "You really undersold how much this cat looks like Hitler." Do I still have the picture on my desktop? Hold on. Can I minimize this without it going away, or will it vanish if I minimize? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's gone. It's just gone. Okay, I hope that doesn't mean it's gonna default to a different window. Okay, where would it be? Would it be in like one of my many desktop dump folders, or would it be under? Do. Tattoo ideas. Oh man, I haven't looked at that folder in a while. No, it's not there. Is it under Fanarts? No. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. No. I'll get it some other time. Someone on Jads might have the picture, by the way, if you want to go on Dragon's Den, and someone will post the picture of the cat. If you'd like to see Eevee. I legit thought that fan art was of Saul Goodman, not Krauss. I can see some resemblance to Saul Goodman, yeah. Still haven't watched any more Better Call Saul, by the way. Did watch another episode of Twin Peaks though yesterday, and let me tell you, it's just still happening. It's just still happening. All right. I'm sorry to say this. Okay. Twin Peaks episode 1. I was pretty into it. Okay. Twin Peaks episode 2. I feel like not a lot happened. Also, I'm angry that just in case I missed something, I googled, for no reason, Twin Peaks episode 2. And episode 3 is entitled episode 2. So it was synopsis of episode 2, which is actually episode 3, with a picture that I didn't understand, so I didn't read that at all. And then I had to go find the other one, and I don't know what the fuck that's going on. What the fuck's going on with that? Lamayo the cat. Did someone post a picture of the cat in Dragon's Den? Hold on. Yeah, there's the cat. Yep. There's the cat. Hold on. If I open it in browser, you guys see it? There's the cat. There's the cat. Okay, she's a very nice cat. She's a very nice cat. I like this cat a lot. Okay, she's a good cat. Anyway, there's the cat. Twin Peaks is pretty slow show, yeah. Yep. Okay, so first of all, hit number 1, just more York Morgan, just with this coffee obsession. And then throughout the whole entire episode, the FBI agent is just... I thought that this was a unique thing to Deadly Premonition, but no, it's just Cooper. Like, this guy who's, like, just LARPing as an FBI agent, just having the time of his life pretending to be, like in a small town where everyone gives him authority and he gets to act out a role in his favorite movie or some shit. Like, it's so annoying how much Cooper... Like, I feel like I would really enjoy Cooper as a character if I hadn't already experienced him via, like, York through that lens. And then there was like this part where someone came over and said there was a fish in the percolator, and my brain went, oh, FK in the coffee, and just like fuck, is even that where it came from? He just loves his fucking coffee and shit like that too, man. Don't forget the log lady. Oh yeah, we haven't got to the log lady yet. Yeah, and the log lady being like the basis of both the pot lady and the lady in Alan Wake 1 that had the flashlight or whatever that lives in the dam with all the light bulbs everywhere. God. There's a fish in the percolator. The show is ruined for me. That was my experience watching Northern when you were on break. Wow. 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 Just egging it on, huh? Egging it on. What? How am I in any way like Northern Lion at all? We have so different streaming styles. Did you get any big Life is Strange vibes? No, not really. Not really. Just everything to do with Laura Palmer is just the exact same kind of thing that happened to Rachel Amber, though. But also, I can't even remember her name from Deadly Premonition. It's probably also Laura Palmer. You act like a bald person? What does that mean? Both of you shave your heads? My head is not shaved right now. Man, I can believe why, I can understand why chat doesn't believe that I really did have that interaction with the vet last week, but I wish you guys did, because it's 1000% true. That really happened. But I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Did you see the Laura Palmer Funko Pop? I did not know. I did not know there was one. You should have streamed it. I should just stream IRL for the whole time. Wait, what interaction? The clerk at the vet that I went to last week is a Persona 3 fan. Give the receptionist a marble. Hey, if he's here, he can have one. When was this? Last week. How would you know? Because I spoke to him about Persona 3 while I was there. He asked me what I did for a living. I told him. He said, what game are you currently streaming? I told him, and then we spoke about Persona. Tell us again, we ain't going back to mid? Now you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. You spoke to some... What the hell? What the hell? I speak to people all the time. Didn't mention Umineko, tisk tisk. Well, he asked what games we were streaming. Bring the vet to do Umineko voices. You should watch Blue Velvet. It's much better than Mid Peaks. Wow, the David Lynch wars have begun. It's gonna be like the Persona games. Okay, what was the weather during your visit then? What do you mean? When I went to the vet, it was really early in the morning on Thursday and Friday. Wait, was it Wednesday and Thursday? It was Thursday and Friday. Yeah, it was Thursday and Friday. I took the cat on Thursday. I took both dogs on Friday. Excuse me. Was it misty? It was not misty. It was pretty slippery though. Don't say it. They're going to triangulate your weather, your location based on weather. I think people could already do that by now, to be honest. That ship has sailed. Trying to be less paranoid about that sort of thing, actually. Trying to, like, open some stuff up. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, who's the last person I said thank you to on Saturday? We had a break, right? Yeah, we had a break. Yeah. Okay. Fluffy Mutant, Simply Allegra gave you a shout out. How'd the raid go? Oh, thank you, Smells Like Piss, for the new sub. Thank you, RP GeoCities, for the resub. Curator K for continuing their sub. Jirox98XX for the new sub. Welcome. Faux Ryan for the resub. Cinnamon Bun. This is meant to be cinnamon. Cinnamon Bun for the resub. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Bun. I'm glad that that the streams are giving you some comfort. Thank you, Quizilite, for the resub. Stream 10 of 6 billion. Thank you, Super Paper, for the resub. Also, thank you to Annie for Prez. Hideyoshi Riz King. Thank you, Silver999, for the gift sub. Deal 7. I got there. This one's a Twin Peaks. Hold on. Goddamn it, Joe. I love Twin Peaks. Got a poster on my wall and everything. Now I see it. All I can think of is you ranting about goddamn deathly premonizers. What next gonna ruin my Tyler poster by saying Flower Boy just sounds like the rap sections of Persona 3 Reload? Messed up live Ninja reaction. Thank you, Deal 7. Yeah, don't play Deadly Premonition. Biggest mistake of my life. Thank you, Collusional Delusional, for the resub. Kratos voice, Joe, my soul for another Mouse Umi Pico stream. Mouse will be back on soon, yeah. Thank you, Nib Shura, for the resub. Also thank you to Macer, Mara23, Funk Dev, Bad Luckness Disease, all for the resubs. Zorgox for some bits, hello. Thank you, Cthulcifer, Watanubi, whoa, how did you do that? Whoa, what is this new tech notification? How did Kami Mummy make that just appear on the screen like that? I have never seen that in my life. What? Rodney, you are the receiver of the sub. Is this your doing? I have to like close the notification. That's weird. Huh. Librarian? Why are people saying librarian? What? Yeah, when someone... Okay, maybe it's a different notification or something else? Okay, maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm having a Joe-ment. I don't know. No one else can see it. Okay. I guess I just have love. Thank you, the one who knocks. Knocks? Who's there? Thank you for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Elori, for the resub. Zero Vault. Algent. That's a tier 2 sub from Zero Vault. Thank you very much. Algent. Bro Manguy 0 for the resub. Rex Yalda both as well. Calypsia Twilight? Not sure. Your infectious laugh never fails to make me smile. The only reason I have a career is because of my laugh. Do you know how much that haunts me? Thank you, Jonas N.Y. Baka, for continuing their sub. Thank you, Looselek, for the resub too. What's your favorite number? I hope it's not 238. My favorite number is 7 or 11, but never together. Never together. Thank you, Bew Noodle, for the resub. Fatal Cutie, also for the resub. Real Quaid, for Would You Believe It, a resub. Thank you, Salty1985, for the resub. Welcome. Dominic for the bits with Trello Chan. Do not chanify the Trello. Oh man. Thank you, Ro Tyler, for the resub. UFO 50. We should stream a little UFO 50. Yeah, I already have Signalis set up for tomorrow. By the way, we're good to go. If you want to go into the spoiler chats on Discord and vote for what kind of version of the inventory that we're going to be using, even though I will probably just disregard the vote anyway, but you can go do that and make your voice heard. Thank you, Integrity744, for the resub. Also to Altion. You're back at college. Good luck with that. Thank you, Xexia Boy 69, Dancy Joms, Rustin for the new sub. Ishuvidian for the resub. Apparently there's some non-linear resubbing going on. Thank you, Yuda for the resub. Shoe Plastic also. Critical Woe for the bits. I did know that Ryushiki was writing a Silent Hill game. Maybe that one's going to be good. Thank you, Juvis, for the resub. Liv Lin, also for the resub. Rostin for a tier 3 sub. That's new, but also 6-month resub. I don't know what's going on there, Rostin. If you just have 6 months in a row at tier 3, holy shit. Thank you very much, Rostin. Thank you, Idra, for the resub. Nomi Pekka, also for the resub. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload's done now, and some people are saying that they enjoyed it. I think that overall, it was a decent stream series. I think there was some arguments that kind of bogged it down and everything, and there were some slow moments, but there were some slow moments and arguments in Persona 4 and 5 as well, and people just don't really remember those, so I think it'll balance out a little bit. It's probably going to be the second best playthrough that we did, Persona 4 being number 1, then 3, then 5. If I streamed Persona 5 for the first time today, I think Persona 5 would be better than 3 as a stream. But like I was still learning how to be a streamer back then with Persona 5, so it wasn't nearly as good as what I could do now, I think. 5 was better, IMO. Really? Do you think so? That's a compliment. Thank you, Toby1845, for the new sub. Welcome. Isaac Does Stuff, also for the new sub. Welcome. Probably facetious. Can't say that very well. Also for new sub. Why are so many new subs in a row? Thank you very much. Welcome to all of you, Clawfists. Thank you, Ironwrath, for gifting a sub to Veterinarian. And the last round on my list are Silver 99 with some bits. Does 999 count as a VN? I think that you can make an argument there. Yeah, I think you could. Yeah, that it isn't. Yeah. Thank you, Laddieware, for the resub. 3 years. 3 years ago, I did not think I'd be watching you stream Umineko. Life comes at you fast, huh? Things happen. Thank you, Damek, for giving a sub to you, Watanabe. Sherlock Homeless is resubscribed for a year now, supporting my favorite male role model. Also, Joms. Nice. And thank you, JM Cartwright123 for new sub as well. Welcome. Do you think I should still be faster and just read names? Because I'm still reading some of the messages because I'm too Canadian. I mean, I just need to rip the band-aid off and do it again. Librarian is here. Hello, Librarian. How's it going? Enjoy the sub to Rodney. Yeah, that's not in my list. Coming on me, how did you do that? Do I have a setting turned on that wasn't turned on before? Thank you for giving a sub to Rodney, Coming Mummy. Huh. Magic? It is kind of magic. How is Nikki? Infinity Nikki? We're not talking about Infinity Nikki. We're not talking about Infinity Nikki. No. We're not talking about that. No. Why not? Why so? I'm playing it right now. Chad is saying Persona 3 Reload is a great vegetable stream. I can see great vegetables, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be cream. Some parts of it are cream, but some parts of every stream are cream, right? Sorry, I don't know if you can hear the air conditioning beeping, but I need to make it cooler in here. Show us your fits. I only played it for an hour. And then it was Twin Peaks time. No, I gifted you the sub to Rodney. Oh, I got a sub to... That's why it was a different notification. Okay, all right. I have a sub to Rodney. Okay, Rodney streams. You can use Rodney's emotes. Okay. Hell yeah. Awesome. Sorry for chessboard thinking. Thank you, Kami Mommy. Thank you. What is the cliff sign for? I don't know. I was just informed that maybe there was a cliff today. Maybe. Did you like Nikki? I mean, it was a lot more like Dark Souls than I expected it to be. Right before I got my last Wim star of the session. When I picked it up, I got I did do and made mouse cackle. So yeah, that was fun. That was probably the highlight of my hour with Infinity Nikki. You played it? Yeah, I did. Yeah. For every hour I play Infinity Nikki, mouse has to play a Souls-like. So it's worth it. It's worth it. Boss Baby vibes? A little bit Boss Baby vibes, yeah. Never beating the Dark Souls allegations. When did you play it already? I played it yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday, yeah. It was yesterday. Germa adored it. Germa played Infinity Nikki. How many gacha games have you played? Genshin Impact. Hearthstone counts as a gacha. So Hearthstone was my first gacha game. Then Genshin Impact. Then I played a little bit of Honkai Star Rail for like, I don't know, like a couple weeks, like on and off. And now Infinity Nikki. So there you go. I've played 4 gacha games. Do. Joe, I'm replaying Dark Souls 1 and realized that the Witch Beatrice in Dark Souls is the Umineko reference. Oh shit! Maybe you're right. When is ZZZ? Xenoblade is kind of a gotcha too, but does it count because you don't have to spend money on it? I'm not sure. He played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer back in the day? I did not, no. I did not. I did not. Thank you, Fear Gel, for the new sub. Welcome. Or Fear Virgil? Thank you, Jandern, for the resub. And Kalian Andaroth. Andaroth for the new sub. Welcome. Welcome. Outsend you some bits to say. Speaking of the upcoming Jelly Umi collab, some of the Persona 3 writing talk got me into the idea of Jelly Jonah unironically. How can we meme this bit into existence? You know what? Maybe you don't have to. Jelly and I are in preliminary talks. We're rolling the dough. We're deciding on the jelly. Not making any promises, but we're in preliminary talks about how to make this donut. Okay? We're talking about it. Joe the fan art, please. I'm talking with my chat. Oh, already need to pee. God damn it. Horner Smasher Pass? What's Horner? Just in case Smash, but it's been half an hour and viewership has continued to climb the whole time. This is what people want. Can't wait for the Lord of the Rings episode. That'd be fun. Ah, for fuck's sake, Jelly. No, I don't want to fucking read Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, no, I really don't want to read Lord of the Rings again. No, Lord of the Rings. I refuse. Okay, good, we both refuse. Hey, that doesn't mean we can't make an episode on it. How? Oh, jelly. No one remember this. Jelly. We watch the movies, read a plot synopsis of the books together real quick, and through our powers combined of those two, we pretend that we read them. What do you think? Could we pull it off? Okay, we're doing fan art. One problem, I haven't seen movies. We have to watch them. We'll watch them together. There we go. Okay, shit, I fucked it up. Okay, F11. We're already on F11. Okay, all right, starting right now. 3, 2, 1. All right. Courtesy of Adros, quick and dirty Kraus swaggering fan art inspired by today's stream. Due to immense demand, Umineko fan art has been cut in two. Also see a Chatter's Umineko stream timer at... Can I click on this? Is this safe? 1 second, I'm scared. Ooh. Huh. No. Okay, there we go. We did it. We did it. Copy countdown? Okay. How do I get off of this? Okay. I've lost fan art. Oh no. Give me a second. Fan art collapse. It's true. Okay. fan art came around. All right. Thank you, address. Thank you. People thought this was Better Call Saul. I'll tell my kids it was. Courtesy of High Law, the one that likes to draw the dragon avatar more and more decrepit and unhinged as time goes on. All right, here we go. Mr. Joseph Anderson's annual wellness check report. Choose best. Lo, verily beneath the starlit firmament doth thine incantations wane, revealing the ephemeral essence of ethereal harmonies. Thou dothst transcend the bounds of mortal comprehension, but prithee, I beseech thee, tarry a moment, for mine discourse is not yet at an end. Pray, stay thy hand and lend thine ear to this, my humble speech. Verily, an age of great upheaval, and, okay? Ha, I sliced the cake and there are some strawberries on top or whatever. Cease speaking one yippity yappity slappity. Wow, such kino. I live for moments like these. Second one's the best. There's so much I want to say right now. Describe situation, object permanence. Okay? Oh. He just fucking vanished, teleported to another realm altogether. I can't believe this. There's no other explanation. Message from medical staff. Unbeknownst to us, the old man we hired for the demonstration was in fact a portal-wielding mage. Frustratingly, Joe is correct. Blonde hair perception. No blondes here, not a one to see. Slightly annoying you're even questioning me on this, chat. I'll double down and throw uncalled for snide remarks about it for the next hour. I've made this hill and you'll die on it. That's why it's brunette arc. Why is there a Rosen Maiden reference in this fan art? I have no idea what that is. The Beatrice portrait is not blonde. So true. So true. In fact, I would go one further and I would say these two right here are also not blonde. This is probably blonde. This is obviously blonde. This is blonde. These two are not. These are not blonde, these two right now. Definitely not. Have you heard of the is it Dark Souls or Love Nikki quiz? I have heard about that. Yep, I was told. Do. Smash or pass on that bottom image down here? Definitely smash. Definitely smash. Your Umineko voice acting has gotten so good that I almost thought Mouse was real last stream. Did you all enjoy the jump scare? It was all her idea, by the way. So props to Mouse. All right, lap. Here we go. Thank you, Hyla. Courtesy of Atros again. Cursed Nanjo Chan fan art. Please don't ban me. Oh no, what have you done? What are these in the hair? Smash. Smash, smash. Thank you, never lucky for the resub. Thank you, Happy Quack, also for the resub. Agatha Christie novel reading and House of Leaves. You're reading, you're on it. Reading is a good hobby to have, Happy Quack. Good luck with it. Welcome. Thank you, Bash for the resub, and also Ironwrath for giving a sub to Yuri Anger Auguret? What is this? Yuri Anger Auguret. Hopefully, I don't know what that is, Ironwrath, sorry. Is this a Twin Peaks David Lynch thing? Final Fantasy 14 reference, you'll get it when we start playing next week. We're doing that? I thought we weren't doing that. Thank you, Adros. This is a cursed Nanjo. Possibly the most cursed Nanjo of all. Courtesy of Ash. Tried to channel some of my inner Ryukushi for this Umineko-chan. What? What is this hair? The fake witch broom, or maybe real witch? Not sure. It's topical. The one wing. What is the hair? Sea cat hair? What's sea cat? Sea cat? Okay, okay, you're all shouting sea cat at me? Umi equals sea, Nekos equals cat. Oh, okay. So it's sea, Neko, sea cat. Okay, all right, I get it. I get it now. I get it. All right, I get it. Umineko is directly translated to sea cat. So in English, Umineko means sea cat when the seagulls cry. Because the seagulls are afraid of the sea cat that's going to come eat them. Because cats eat birds. It actually means seagull. A seagull is a sea cat in it. Yes. Yes, this guy gets it. He solved the epitaph. My streamer is so smart. Seagull is a sea cat. I was in such a good mood when the stream started. I was in such fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. And you remember that time Racevic clipped me going about the cat girls with their fucking cat girl mouths about Umineko, and here we are all this time later. It's twice a week. Fucking bullshit. All right. Anyway, thank you, Ash. Thank you. Q-chan. Also by Ash. Whoa, holy shit. Okay, some Umineko-chan sketches of bits I wanted to include in the original drawing, but didn't have the canvas space for. What the fuck are these boobs? Now I see. Oh, the spinner. Spinning. Oh, the fidget spinner. That's a chessboard theme. That's cool. The gold. Boob. Studying the boob with the drums censorship. The most hated drums of all. The hair going up like that. That's cool. Is there a chessboard themed fidget spinner? There probably is, right? I wonder if I would like having a fidget spinner. I like fidgeting with things. Right now, my go-to fidget item is a little screwdriver that I use to take some of the computer parts outside the computer, which the new parts are still not here, by the way, and it just stayed on my desk, and now I fidget with it. Can you hear this, or is the noise suppression thing not going through? Big ADHD vibe. Stop diagnosing me with ADHD. Yeah, you can hear it. Okay. Stop diagnosing me. Thank you, Kotaben, for the resub. Thank you very much. 20 months. Infinity Cube is the best fidget toy by far. Is that one of those cubes where you can like, it's like a transformer, but it always goes back to a cube, and you could like spread it open, like and two cubes go off, and then you can flip it over up and down like that? Is that what it is? Yeah, because I had one of those, and I agree. There's probably one in the room here. I played with that so much that I broke it. Yep. What are these cubes? Thank you, Ash. Also by Ash. I filled the whole 2 pages of my sketchbook with Nanjo faces using emotes here as reference in practice for this piece. Live. Smiley. Oh man, look at all the different Nanjos. The Morbing Nanjo? Coggers Nanjo? Is that Sad Bike Chan Nanjo? Who's this one? You seeing this shit? Teramasa Nanjo. Oh, is that his first name? Teramasa? Teramasa? Make all these emotes, replace all emotes with Nanjo versions of them. As a treat? Yeah? Good Nan joke. Thank you, Ash. Also, thank you to Kanjir for the resub right now with the term or word Nanjo. It's Seacat. Oh, okay, Seacat. Thank you, Seacat. How's Signal's gonna be tomorrow? Courtesy of Del. Thank you, or Delty. Wood. I mean, it's funny, but it also just isn't a joke. Like I really like Kyria, yeah. It's just so blunt. Just, yeah. Look at this claw nail. Holy shit. It looks like the tip of a pen, a fountain pen. How I write all my hot takes. Good question. Did you also not clip your nails for 20 years? Just asking, ha 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 ha. Just asking, ha ha. No, I keep my nails fairly clipped. Coincidentally, I do have to do it again today. I didn't have time this morning, but yeah. I used to bite my nails a lot and I stopped. It was a really bad habit. Also, I did cut my hair. I just did it myself. How far would you grow your nails for money? How much money is it? Most important one. How do you stop biting your nails? I mean, I could tell you like a gross reason, but it wouldn't be true. The real reason is because I just decided not to one day, and just by sheer willpower, I just decided to stop. But the biggest motivation that made me get to the willpower check is that I kept having problems with like are they called hangnails or cuticles? My like just loose skin from biting my nails. I would get cuticles that hang off, and I was getting like really bad. Do you know that photoshopped image of the person that had a cuticle and they tried to rip it off and it ended up like going like a zipper up their whole entire finger and peeling off like a huge like strip of skin? Has everyone seen that image? It's a very gross image. Maybe someone can post it on Dragon's Den. If that's fake, of course it's fake. Yeah. I did like that to my finger one day, just like obviously not that far, but like appreciably below the nail, and that was like, okay, I really need to stop biting my nails. And I did. I stopped. Now I'm good. Someone posted, the fuck you mean, criminal? I hope someone does. Wait, that's because of nail biting? Yeah. So if you bite your nails don't cut your nails as sharply as scissors or clippers will. You can still have this problem with clippers, don't get me wrong. But if you bite your nails, it's because it's not a clean cut, you'll have this little jagged edge in the corner of your nail because that's still attached. And that's also attached to your cuticle for some people. And then if you like try and peel that off, the cuticle becomes like loosened at the same time, and you're gonna have a lot of problems on the side of your nails. Yeah. Wrap up the nail disco. Why are you all like, what? This is a PSA. If you have problems with your cuticles and stuff, stop biting your fucking nails. Use clippers instead. Also, moisturize your hands more. This is body horror to me. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Moving on. More favoritism. Moving on. Courtesy of Lilac Siren with the fucking music change. Natsui breathes. Even oh, the signature there. Tenko. It is Tenko. You're right. It is Tenko from V3. Nice. Oh, also, I've been informed that some people think that it's Metal Gear Solid V, not Metal Gear Solid 5. It's Metal Gear Solid 5, my weebs. It's Metal Gear Solid 5. We are not calling it Metal Gear Solid V ever. It's Metal Gear Solid 5. If you guys want to insist that it's Metal Gear Solid 5, that's great, because then we don't have to stream it. So we'll just stop at 4, because we're only doing the mainline ones. It's not V, it's VA. Metal Gear Solid VA. This music reminds me of the Art of Rally. Thank you, Lilac Siren. Good callback to Tenko. Good moment in the streams too. Courtesy of Bobbins. Oh, Bobbins. Oops, all Kinzo blind box figures from the amazing Umineko stream yesterday. Not sure if still needs spoilers. Oops, all Kinzo. Kinzo has secretly been in every scene. Cunning master of disguise. Oops, all Kinzo. You thought it was a dead body, but it was me, Kinzo. I could not think of a good idea for fake boiler Kinzo pretend that's in the. Sorry, for fake boiler Kinzo pretend that's in the collection too. It's just fucking someone pretending to be like multiple like victims and killers all at the same time. Oh man. I don't know why. I would actually accept it if it was Kinzo. I don't know why. Right now, maybe I'm just being like stunlocked by the meme, but what the fucking over here? Which Kinzo will you get? Which shed bed? The Bitorichi pose on the box. This is great. This is great. Should we be in just chatting for fan art? Yeah, we should, but it's too late now. It's Umineko. You know what? We shouldn't be, because these have Umineko spoilers, so people will know that they're getting in for this. Yeah, okay, that's good actually. How about you just piss everyone off and just play Minecraft tomorrow and not enjoy it? I'd rather stream Signals tomorrow and not enjoy it. Which shed bed? You bet. A set. Who knew that the Kinzo eating Dominoes meme had such legs? I'm not expecting to enjoy Signals tomorrow, chat, which means I might actually enjoy it, because sometimes the horror games that we played in the past, I've expected to enjoy them, and then I haven't. So, yeah, maybe it's going to loop around. Cackle nom nom e. Very nice. Thank you, Bobbins. One of two, Harmva. Oh, this one has music. 1 second. Okay, let me... The timing. No. Okay, we did it. We're all equally suspicious. No. No. Okay, how's the sound? We're all equally suspicious. It's not right for only Aunt Natsui to be persecuted. Yeah, but have you considered that I hate her? Our proud father crawling under his bed? You call the music. The self-embarrassment I must endure in order to see you again, Bitorichi. They're walking around. He's like solid snaking it up, watching them go, whispering to himself. Bitorichi. What the eating his dominoes. Let's go again. We're all equally suspicious. It's not right for only Aunt Natsui to be persecuted. Yeah, but have you considered that I hate her? Our proud father crawling under his bed? You call Your laugh synced? Oh, did it? The self-embarrassment I must endure in order to see you again, Bitorichi. They're walking around. He's like solid snaking it up, watching them go, whispering to himself. This expression's so good. What the eating his dominoes. That was good. That was good. Thank you, Harva. Thank you. Oh man. I like it when oh shit, it's so loud. I like it when a moment ends up being acted out in art like that. Oh, there it is. Courtesy of Harmva. The other day, for you, Joe, it'll probably be like 3 months ago. Almost. I made an ass out of myself in front of my waifu, is it Rinzio, by screaming, Bitorichi! We were looking at different names together, and the Beatrice was mentioned on the page, so I said the line, and she looked at me confused, but I felt embarrassed, so I said, so there's this visual novel called Umineko When They Cry Before Giving Up. You made me feel embarrassed for once. Hope you're happy, I guess. Yeah. I had pizza today too, coincidentally. Well, I'm having fun. Yep. This song is a little bit louder than the others. Are we still okay for the sound? Thank you, Kanjir, for the resub. I think we said thank you to Kotoben, did we not? I think we did. Thank you, Kotoben, just in case. Thank you, Kotoben. Thank you, Kanjir. Thank you, French Fries or French Fries. Love your videos, we blow. I make videos. Glad you like the videos. Thank you, Tilt EV for the resub as well. Thank you, Nagast. Am I saying it right now? Nagast? Nyagast? I don't know if I am or not. I can't remember. You're close enough? Alright. Nyagast. For the resub. On Japanese Umineko Wikipedia page, there is strangely a glossary which includes an embedded picture of a chess set with the subtitle something Chesu Seto and explanations of terms such as Golden Land, 19 people, Winchester rifle, and furniture. Interesting. Interesting. More teasers. Thank you, Ykreer, for the resub. Someone gave you a long ass tutorial and followed perfectly. It somehow fucked it up. Annie, we've had like two people on stream now who have like visibly, like audibly said how to pronounce it properly, a word in like to me live, and I still can't do it. I don't know. It takes me a while to just warm up to saying things right sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Sorry. Can't believe how just showed up and owned I was by Greg just being able to perfectly pronounce that long ass word that I can't even remember now. And I was like, oh man, he just owned me. And then that really unique word just kept showing up for like fucking like 4 more times in the next 5 minutes, man. I'm like, oh god damn it, just the ownage just keeps happening over and over. The Game Awards music plays. Thank you, Ykreer. Loving the Umineko streams, even though I'm not a weeb. I wanted to drop a rec for the one visual novel I've ever read, The House of Fata Morgana. No, it isn't weeb art style. So the peak maid waifu actually looks like an adult, so that makes it 10 times better than this cat girl shit. We looked it up and it looked weird to me. No, House of Fata Morgana. Thank you, Jellified OC, for fuck. Oh fuck, it's 75. I saw a 5. Holy shit, 75 gift subs. Thank you, Jellified OC. What the fuck? You're really enjoying Umineko? Holy fuck. 1/3 of Fanart done? Yep. This is how it always is, sorry. House of Fata is peak? What is this picture? It's just a pizza box on the floor? How is it hovering? It's magic. Thank you so much, Jellified OC. We should have went with the ooze slime run in Persona 3. Also, for the resub from Jellified OC, got a promotion at my job and hit a bench PR, 110 kilograms. Oh, that's good. Been a VOD watcher since Persona 5 days and a stream watcher since Persona 4, so I wanted to give something back for all of the years together. Keep on keeping on, Joe. Bike-chan, Besh-chan. Good taste in Chan, too. Thank you so much, Jellified OC. Congratulations on the promotion and the bench PR. It's really impressive. Good job. Holy shit. Pulling it for you? Hey, no pulling. It's not happening. It's not happening. Just like Umineko is never going to happen. Thank you, Harmva. Oh, shh. Spoilers. Also courtesy of Harmva, a censored version due to the recent rule changes. What do you mean? What had to be censored from this one? It's literally 1984. Joseph is such a party pooper. So much hate. Sorry, Beatrice. It's going to take more than 3 reasons to convince me that you exist. The true Anderson stare right there. Wait, what? Also, I have a... No! God damn it. No. The light yellow text under exists was modified. If you pay close attention to the font, you'll be able to tell. It wasn't modified enough. It wasn't modified enough. Not enough. Do 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 do. What are these boobs? Why is this so enduring? Is that a little tuft of hair? God damn it. What the Thank you, Harmva. Thank you. Thank you. Double owned here. Double owned. Thank you. Courtesy of Vixit. George Mitt Frog Shiromia. I think it's funny. You usually have no hair on your dragon version, but then putting almost no hair is way worse. Exactly, because the dragon doesn't have hair, so it's like, okay, there's no judgment or anything being called attention to, but like going the extra mile to add balding, yeah. Can you say in Kermit voice, George Frog Shiromiya? I can barely say it in normal. Start with another one. George Frog Shiromiya here. That's the best I can do. Not my best Kermit, but not bad, not bad. Thank you, Gentle Redemptor, for the resub. Ooh, I don't know how many years I watched you now but almost never live. Thanks, Nadia. Now I can maybe hear you read my name and pretend I am taking part in the community that I will never have time to really take part in. You can join Jazz and just lurk. The lurkers outnumber us all. Thank you, Dalmec, for the bits. Just letting you know that someone else was too cowardly to do this gift sub, so I'm picking up my rusted blade once more just for this. Gifted a sub to Sloppy Joe's Sloppy Show. All right. Thank you, Dalmec. Thank you, Dalmec. Thank you. In honor of this, we have to ask chat what we asked Dragon's Den yesterday. Chat. Famous novelty sub account, Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the cream pie guy. Chat, get ready for a poll, mods. We need to have it. Is Bill Nye distributing said pie or receiving said pie? What did you think until this moment? What was it? What was it to you? Please wrap it up. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping it up. Thank you, Dalmec, for prompting this. Thank you. Thank you, Cosmic Cabbage, for the resub. Can you say Kisiki no Majo Burn Castle in your worst Himiko voice? Meh. Kisiki no Majo Burn Castle. Nah. What a pain. There you go. I think I've lost the Himiko voice. Shit. And thank you, Henry Wyatt, for getting a sub to Boba Fetish. Boba tea? You like boba tea? Bill Nye the cream pie guy. Just, how is it more than like 2% think receiving? Anyway, thank you, Vixit. I just banged my elbow right off the desk. Thank you, Krakonis. Okay, Weebs. Greg's gonna be on stream tomorrow. Whoa. I know we're all excited, but please be normal. The inside jokes will kill stream morale, and don't be a bunch of Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Eva, Daddy's home. Je m'appelle Battler. Kermit. Stun show with immaculate voice acting prowess. Yep. Ooh-oohs nervously. Ooh. Quick cartoon based on the internet's finest collab. That was a fun stream. Very weird stream. Very fun stream. Is there a punchline to this accursed poll joke? No, it was just genuine curiosity. Why is everyone calling the gnome a monkey? What is going on? We need to get the gnome on the soundboard. We need to get a soundboard first. Thank you, Krakonis. Courtesy of Julie Gordot. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby? Fast one here? I don't know this meme, sorry. What's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby? Coughing baby Joe? He's so old? That's the joke? He does not know? I've said it before. Have I? I don't remember hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. It's a meme. Joke. Who wins? Obviously the hydrogen bomb. Why is it even a contest? Hydrogen bomb. Coughing baby. Okay, here we go. A hydrogen bomb cough baby is a phrase used to highlight the extreme difference in scale between the immense destructive power of a hydrogen bomb and the relatively minor act of a baby coughing, essentially comparing a massive, potentially catastrophic event to a tiny, harmless action often used to emphasize the absurdity of a situation. All right. Key points about this comparison. Scale. A hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon capable of causing widespread devastation, while a baby's cough is a small, natural bodily function. Impact. A hydrogen bomb explosion would have devastating consequences, while a baby's cough is usually inconsequential. Figurative language. This phrase uses hyperbole to emphasize the vast difference between the two things being compared. Okay, all right, okay, yep, okay. I take my ownage. This coughing Joe is getting owned. Thank you, Julie Gordat. Or is it Gordo? Lilac Siren. But it was me, Kinzo. Kinzio. Is it Dio or Neo? It's Dio, isn't it? It's me, Dio. It's a JoJo reference. Oh, it's here, JoJo as well. Finally caught up with the Umineko VODs. My goodness, I'm actually invested in the story. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Have any predictions going further into the third episode? Eva's not gonna die in the first or second Twilight, that's for sure. That's my prediction. That's all I got so far. This is a funny image. Thank you, Sisidace, for the bits. I need to know your opinion on the matter. 100% serious. What is the percentage chance that Eva and Hideyoshi were actually banging or about to before their murder in episode 1? What do you mean? Actually, they were absolutely about to. Yeah, for sure. 80%. Either that or they were reminiscing and they knew they were about to die. Isn't that how you'd want to go out though, if you had the choice? If you were with your partner in a room and you had privacy and it was closed and you knew you were about to die in 5 minutes, wouldn't you want to go out like that? But Hideyoshi was in the shower, so that would be post-bang. Maybe they got it over with, and they were like, oh, it didn't happen during that, because maybe Beatrice was being nice and let them finish, and then it was after, like, you know, while he's in the shower cleaning up, she's laying on the bed, then she's like, here we go, struck. She's very polite. Thank you, Monkai Satomi, for the resub. Congrats on becoming a rising star in the streaming community. Am I? Did you ever imagine it'd be Umineko that would become your big break? Oh, I see. Yes. Yep. Absolutely not. Sex attracts serial killers. I'm not going to die. Thank you, Lilac Siren. Oh, for fuck's sake. Courtesy of High Law. Yet another Hydrogen Greg versus Wither Joe to the pile. No one could possibly compete against his sultry Chiyo Kumasawa performance. Okay, can't hear it. 1 second. Can't hear it. We must hear the coughs. Ew. Ew. What are 2 tea bags? Okay. One more time as a treat. Here we go. Ew. Oh, thank you, Hyla. Thank you. Oh man. These aren't even trays, this fan art section. I'm just getting put on blast straight in the chest. Do you have those spike wall thingies? Not up here, no. I did in the basement. Courtesy of Luna Panda, 1 of 2. Name, Chess en passant. Age 37, height 172, occupation unknown, character summary, cool and collected person, quiet but not shy, was invited to the mansion by Kinzo. Siblings don't like her, but she can't do anything because she is father's guests. But can't do anything because she's father's guests. Habit, tilts her head when thinking. Who doesn't do that? Who doesn't? This is a cool look, actually. Would this count as a corset still, or would it have a different name? This isn't preemptive chanting? I don't think it is, no. No. Not preemptive chanting. It's one of those wide evening wear belt thingies. Is it? Okay. A girdle? Oh, is that what they're called? Girdle instead of corset? I think we've had this conversation before and I never remember. What is part 2? Oh, sorry. Chessboard Chan, fun design, but not fun to color chessboard pattern twice. Can't be a Umineko character unless you are a little bit crazy. Also, women in suits fans, rise up. Ooh. Chess en passant. To catch our culprit, we need to flip our perspective. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Incorporating the chandelier at the same time. Cool. Cool. Hey Joe, during the Noida stream, a user by the name of Ethereal Seth donated some bits to say, is pregnant Sonic still the fastest thing on Earth, or does he share his title with the inflation fetus? And you didn't answer his question, you coward. Thank you, Canty Ash, for the resub. Thank you very much. Incidentally, I just started JoJo recently, so this is timely. Very timely. Very timely. Hope you enjoy it. It's Weeb Star Wars. And thank you, Crymal, for the resub as well. Thank you very much, Crymal. Is JoJo Weeb Star Wars, or is it Weeb Avengers? You know what? I'm going Weeb Avengers. I'm changing it over to Weeb Avengers. Avarice vid. Oh, I saw the Avarice vid. I haven't watched it yet, though, but I saw it went up. Yep. It's Doctor Who? No. 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 Thank you, Luna Panda. Courtesy of Razzle Basil, or some say Basil. Ouchie, ouch, I stubbed my toe. Ooh, ooh, you stubbed your toe? Does it hurt? Nah, I'm fine. Battler's toe hurt so much where he had stubbed it. The pain throbbed in his toe from where his shoe hit a rock. However, in order to appear strong in front of Maria, Battler had lied and said it didn't hurt. He lied to hide his feelings of pain-y, so that Maria wouldn't know just how much it hurt him when he stubbed his toe. Here, Battler, you can use this. In George's hand was a small rectangle wrapped in white paper. At a glance, Battler knew exactly what George intended by handing it to him. It was a bandage for his toe that was stubbed. Since ancient times, humans had used various forms of bandages in order to help their owie boo-boos heal. George was giving this to him for his toe to help make the pain go away, if only by the width of a single bandage. When toes cry. All right, let's just clap it out for Razzle Basil. Nice one. Big Coruscant Nave vibes. Well done. Good job. Good job. Well done. Damn. Damn. Thank you, Lisuk or Lusik, for the resub with the jams. Jammin'. If Kara learns how to draw, we're fucked. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. What if we collectively supplied an artist like on tap for Karu? Huh. What would we create? Who? Oh, you don't know about Karu posting? You should check Dragons Den out one time. Taking Jads by storm. Thank you, Razzle Basil. Courtesy of Myopic Impy. Live chandelier reaction. Damn, what'd she say? I'm sure it's something horrible because Natsui's on the screen at the same time. Oh, this is good. Gossiping chandelier. Nice. So is this just a fan art stream? If you see in the top left, there's a number, and it's 21 to 31. When we get to 31, we'll probably take a short break, and then we'll start reading. Yes, but we do fan art sometimes, usually once a week. But lately, we've been doing it more often because we have a huge backlog, and this is the first time we've done Umineko fan art since we started Umineko. So, if you don't want to be here for fan art, you can just join when we start reading, which will probably be at the rate we're going, probably in about half an hour. After break and everything too. I'm not sure. Might be a little sooner than that. We're going a little slow today because I'm also trying to say thank you to subs as they come in. I'm trying it out, seeing how it feels, and I'm going a little long with how much I'm showing the fan art, I guess, as well. Is there a list somewhere of what anime manga he knows? Yes, it's none of them. It's a really easy list. Really easy list. If you had scrolled down on my website, you would have seen there's a timetable. Oh, is there? There's more than that? Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll check it out later. Thank you, Myopic MP. I like the sassy chandelier very much. Courtesy of Merrick Bentuzzi, Umineko. Oh, we had this one on before. Can we read this? Almost. Okay, I know there's a video version of this. This is when we had Greg on. Okay, let's close that out. Nope. Okay, we're going to the video. Closed her eyes tightly. This room had also become... Every time. Closed her eyes tightly. This room had also become... Were we both that synchronized when we both said sorry? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Closed her eyes tightly. This room had also become... Oh, I was a little flustered at the beginning, but after like a couple minutes, I was fine. It was a fun time. I was a little flustered at the start. I get flustered sometimes, chat. Would you believe it? It went great. Yeah, it was a good time. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you. Old man Yagway. How does it show up in with the music on? Closed her eyes tightly. This room had also become... Courtesy of Razzle Basil, the Ushiromiya cousins be like... Aniki, should be worried about her? No, this is perfectly normal for her age. Child care for smarty pants. Look at this face with the shrug. Shrug. Yeah, this is very on the money for what I felt like during that scene when she did that face. That was fucked up. Actually creeped me out a little bit. No, it's fine. Do. Little bit. Would you say that you were scared? I can, because it wasn't a game. It's not a game. Thank you, Bitorichi, for the new sub. Welcome, Bitorichi. There's love. I can see you exist. Please, Joseph Anderson, chat, I have a burning request. For the last couple of days, I got a bit stuck in my head, and I can't for the life of me remember what stream it was from. It goes, chatter asks, what's the third word of the Witcher 3 video? And Joseph, after a brief pause, replies, 3. Please, it's one of my favorite Joseph moments, and I think it's from a Yakuza stream, but I can't remember for certain. I have no idea when I said that, sorry. One of the Astrobot streams? I don't think it was one of the Astrobot streams. I think it was a different stream season than the one we're on right now. Yeah. It was further back in time than that, sorry. I think I followed up by saying, like, good luck cracking that mystery, or can you solve that code or something like that? Yeah. Did you know that you can drag or use keyboard directional keys to move between images? I knew that you could use keyboard keys for the images. I do that. Like, I'm doing that now. That's how I usually move between them. But how can I... What do you mean I can drag with the keyboard keys? Oh, okay. And then I can go to the next one? Why would I ever want to use the keyboard when I can use the mouse, though? What is the fourth word, Joe? I mean, I've played the first minute of the video. You know what it is. That was legitimately the first minute of the video. Yeah. Thank you, Razzle Basil. Courtesy of Mr. Sunrise. Finally got to watch Greg stream Pure Cinema. Here's some doodles depicting my favorite voices from the stream. Kermit and Kermit. Oh, Punish Battler. Bebe Battler. Arnold Genji. Valley Girl Kyrie. And like SpongeBob Nanjo. Inside you, there are two Kermits. Kermit the Frog here. Do. Like, yeah, chessboard thinking. Joe saying, I wonder if we were too hasty in having a child. Greg will never leave my brain. Falco found it. Mods pin it. Clap. Wow, that was fast. Good job. Nice one. What is this? Some meta horror game? The fan art right now is based on a VN that we're reading called Umineko, and if you are like here blind and you have no idea, you probably shouldn't be here because of spoilers. You probably want to be here. Go back to one of the first streams that we did of it. The most recent one, it's still in the past broadcast right now, and you'll see if you like it or not. Please be aware that the first 4 hours are pretty slow. Like legitimately, it gets a lot better after 4 hours. I know how that sounds, but 4 hours is not even 1% of the story. I know how that sounds, you know? Yep. Making it harder and harder to sell. Yep. How the tables have turned. This is your daily reminder that you hated it. Still do, bud. Still too. First 4 hours were bad. Except for one part where it was redeemed. Thank you, Mr. Sunrise. Oh, it's back! Live Blushy Nanjo reaction. Live Nanjo reaction to all the live Nanjo reactions. Also, Nanjo clears Chandelier. Fight me. Oh, what do we like better, chat? Nanjo or Chandelier? Is that different than what we like better, the live Chandelier reaction versus the live Nanjo reaction? You know what? I need to add the Nanjo reaction onto my hotkeys. Need to put it on the Trello. I am legally obligated to say Nanjo. Why? Why are you pitching two peaks against each other? When two peaks fight, the result is always a cliff, right? Always. Maybe two cliffs? Hydrogen Chandelier versus Coffee Nanjo? Wow, this chatter is throwing down the gauntlet. Who the fuck is Nyx? Base chatter. Thank you, Tep. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tep. Courtesy of Shivabra, Umineko is taking over Persona 3. Thank you, Caps, for the idea. Who's this? Oh, Beatrice the Golden Witch. Nice. Love her so much, chat. I love her so much. Has Beatrice won a character poll yet over Battler? Because it's between those two, right? I know other characters have their stands as well, but it's usually the mega ones that fight over the top spot are Beatrice and Battler, right? Has Beatrice ever won? They had one earlier and Battler won by far. Really? Damn. I don't know who I would choose. I like Battler 99% of the time. I like Beatrice all of the time, but I think Battler has better peaks than Beatrice, so I'm not sure. The two of them together is just like chef's kiss. Chef's kiss when they're both on the screen. Best parts of the VM by far when both of them on the screen. Yeah, I would sure like to see some of that today. Hey, we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. What a slow start. Thank you, Shababra. Green is my favorite color, so I appreciate this even more. Boom. Nice. Courtesy of Vif. Thought I'd share some Umineko Witch Sai and the airport scene with the Japanese dub in the background. Umineko is so much fun. Sai? Sai! Nice. Nice. The Witch Sai. One of our earliest arguments with chat. I forgot I did this. Hello. You forgot? You forgot? According to the power scaling wiki, Aegis is actually 1 tier more powerful than Beatrice, sitting at tier 1A compared to Beato 1B. Unfortunate to see. How? How is that possible? All right, this is 1 of 2. What's the next one? Courtesy of Vif. Oh, they're unrelated. Okay, it's just two put together. Okay. At the airport. Oh, the description is the same. Okay. At the airport, something in Japanese. Oh, of course not. My mistake. I see you've changed a lot since I last saw you. Ha ha ha. Russell. What is this Japanese? What is this Japanese? Sheesh. And here you are, old enough to smoke and oh, I'm doing the when I was in the basement and I was like walking around the room to make it sound like the characters are speaking from different directions to add more ambience to the read through. I remember. Yeah. I don't know if that showed up in the microphone, by the way, but yeah, I did that for a couple lines and then I got tired and sat down. Are we reading Umineko today? Probably in about 10 minutes. We have one more fan art to do, then we're gonna take a short break. Fanart's so old he's forgotten the bits, yeah. Thank you, Viv. Thank you. Oh, courtesy of Madison Bake for the last one. And Sai slapped the table. Oh, nice. Shannon being furniture. Where's the hand going? Damn, that's an epic fucking slap there. God damn. God damn. What would she say after this? Lucky Shannon. What an insanely gorgeous fan art for the stupidest bit. It just sums up a lot of fan art, doesn't it, Annie? That's Natsui and she's not furniture. Is it Natsui? I thought it was Shannon. Is it Natsui's dress? Maybe it is Natsui's amulet there. Maybe it's an amalgamation of some characters. Fun fact that is called the table pose in yoga. Oh, is it? I don't know much about yoga. The poll between Battler and Beatrice on Umi then got exactly 50-50. Wow, so people just want them both together then. Makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you for that comment, Rodney. Thank you. Read that in my head. Thank you very much. Okay, all right. Let us reconvene. Let me get the not a game on. Thank you very much for all the art fan artists. Thank you for taking us home, Matt Bake. Thank you. I still owe you a playthrough, by the way. I know. I haven't forgotten. Just a lot going on at the moment. Thank you, Leon Shade, for the resub. If you can't handle me at my airport scene, you don't deserve me at my parlor scene. No, toxic VN. Thank you, Jay Hearth, for the resub as well. Anderson, have you heard of Citizen Sleeper? Not only have I heard about Citizen Sleeper, not only I've played it. I didn't stream it though. Not sure if it's a good stream game, but it has pretty good writing prose, especially the second one, from a solo developer who was also a game critic before and studied experimental literature. I have not played the second one. I have played the first one though. I felt like the games part of it became irrelevant a little too early. But I did enjoy the world building, the setting and stuff like that. I thought it was an interesting experience. I wish that it was much of a bigger experience and had more to do and more options and questions and unraveling kind of like paths that you can go down. I don't know if the second one does that, but if it does, I'll probably enjoy the second one quite a lot. Does Joe just glance at chat for a fraction of a second and read the one thing he sees there? I know very few others so prone to getting one guide. Yeah, sometimes I do that. Sometimes I just look at chat and I will just read something out loud, yeah. Like I just did with you. It literally just happened with you, yeah. The second one got great reviews. Did it? More than the first one? Okay. Is this where we were? I was doing some sound testing with Jelly earlier, so I'm a little confused. I think we were here, right? With Kinzo on the screen? In all seriousness, what books would you actually consider for a hypothetical Jelly Jonut? Been reading more recently, so it'd be nice to hear people I like talk about books. Like in real talk, if you guys want to suggest some, we will take suggestions and see. We already have one proposal, but I think it's not locked in. There was another one that came up in chat one time, and we thought maybe that one might be better, but we haven't like finalized what we're going to be doing with that just yet. Don't know when it's gonna happen, but we are in talks. But yeah, if you want to propose a book and if there's like an outlier that's like, yeah, a lot of people want that book, then that would be a good one to start with, right? You can DM me or Jelly, and we will collect them, sure, and we'll see if any front runners emerge. Yeah, that would be fun. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, 5 minutes. I know it's a little early, but we'll take a break now, and then we'll take the next break like actually on time. So it's gonna be like at 4 hours. We'll take the next break as long as I can make it there. But yeah, so that's it. We're gonna start reading when I get back. If you've been sitting the whole time, get up, walk around, go use the bathroom, go get a drink. We did 90 minutes for fan art, considering that there were over 30 fan arts, and I lingered on some, and also did some chat at the beginning with chat, and also thanked subs and bits as they came in. I'm actually pretty happy with that time. It could be a little faster, obviously, but I'm pretty happy with that time. I should turn the music off. Here we go. Okay, I think we're good. Anyway, you're back. Spoilers, you did not turn the music off. I turned the other music off. Oh no, I already turned that off for you. That's why you think I didn't turn music off. The background music, I turned it off like in VLC. Yeah, you're back. Hello? Why am I getting like DM notifications and stuff today? I've been banned from the Discord and was told to go to you to try and appeal it. I hope this is the right way to message you. I can't message you on the Discord. And then today, how about Brave New World? I'm just reading DMs from someone. Okay. Person who I am reading it out. What's your name on Discord? I will accept your friend request right now. The Pin Johnny? Terraflop is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to community. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're off DND and it hasn't reattached to Twitch streaming status, so you got notifications now. When did I turn that? When did I have that on? I don't remember that. Know the pin? Apparently about 16 minutes ago, H-Bomber guy came in here. First time chatted with. I haven't slept in 20 hours. I don't understand these grahohics. Followed you and then left. All right. Sounds like someone is doing some video editing right now. Okay. All right. All right. Hold on. Let me answer him. 1 second. Oh, I have a DM. Hey, still alive. Hope you're well. It was Fanart you came in for. Sometimes I don't understand it either. And I am also often awake for 20 plus hours while streaming. Would you like an anime marble? There you go. Okay. I'm so hard to get a hold of, chat. You have no idea. I'm so bad. Do you have any idea how many like potential like friendships and collabs and everything I've just like probably missed opportunities all over the place because I'm so hard to get a hold of. Ask him to read for an Umineko. Let's get a marble first before we hit with. Did you want to come and read like my unhinged VN /stream /hobby /pet project, like, you know, live show? Okay, all right. Put it on the Trello. Oh, I've lost control of my life. Oh. I've lost control of my life. Oh, the chatter that was banned. Who am I supposed to? How am I supposed to like? Okay, gonna need your Discord ID. What do you mean? Just. It's just Joseph Anderson. What is it? Do an unban request. His name is Devrim6. Is it? Wrong, it's Joseph_Anderson_ with a trailing underscore. Yeah, if that's what the idea is, and that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Okay. So the marble is. So the marble race is. Chat wants me to watch an anime for them and maybe with them on stream if it's legally allowed to be streamed, or we'll do a synced up watch along with a black screen. So when the race happens, every marble tied to an anime will be in a contest, and the winner via elimination races will be the anime we watch. So which anime would you like to get a marble for? chat is very excited right now. Can you read Devrim's unban appeal if possible? Are they on? Are they? Umineko, I don't know if we're doing Umineko. I don't know what's going on at this point. Okay, I don't know what's going on at this point. All right, just infinitely. The H-Bomber guy instantly just comes back with all lowercase Inferno Cop. So, Inferno Cop is now in the Marvel race. Oh. I opened the stream right as it happened. Okay, cool. All right. How's it going? I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Now. Do you want me to read that out loud, Mouse, or do you want me to type it? Type? Okay. Whoa, okay. Anime synopsis. I do have to read the anime synopsis. One second. Okay, Inferno Cop. My anime list. Okay, Inferno Cop. Jackknife Edgetown. Jackknife Edgetown. It's already great. Jackknife Edgetown is as edgy as it sounds, and it's up to Inferno Cop to stop that edge from tearing his city apart. He's both law and outlaw, dispensing ungodly justice to evildoers like a candy machine. Lowlifes, gangsters, and even hellspawn all infest Inferno Cop's hunting ground. But that's the good news. The bad news, prior to the story, his family was brutally murdered by Southern Cross. Oh no, a shady organization that made the worst mistake imaginable by doing so. Now, Inferno Cop's limiters have been... What the fuck is this? The Inferno Cop's limiters have been removed and his mercy wrung more dry than the entrails of his victims. This is an amazing choice. Something is welling up in Inferno Cop City, however, and soon he'll face the most daunting gauntlet of his life, involving him literally falling into and escaping from hell. A flaming head won't be enough to ward off the true evil that's rapidly approaching. Inferno Cop must call upon all his allies and his own wacky antics to conquer the trials that await him. I might actually watch this by myself even if it doesn't win. What the fuck? Oh man. Alright, that's in. Oh. It's 40 mins max. Oh, it just keeps getting better and better. Alright, okay. Sounds better than Twin Peaks. Yep. Okay, so where's the unban request? Someone DM'd it to me? Where? Like on Discord or here in Twitch? Mike Wheeling has sent DevRams unbanned to you in DMs if you can read it out. I was gonna go grill a bunch of meat after the stream. It's gonna be dark by the time we finish it. I'm sorry. Yeah, we should read. Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna read. Here we go. We're locking in. We're gonna read. They've been fun distractions, but we're gonna read. Here we go. We're doing it. We're reading. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, chatter. That's why I'm laughing. Oh man. We're not reading. Oh man. All right. Oh man. Okay. All right. We're reading. We're reading. Beatrice, I've been yay progress. I've been calling to you for some time now. This game's really hard. Did you not hear me? She's here. Moo. Were you? My apologies. I was lost in thought. Forgive me. The weather is pleasant. Yes, I can understand how the weather has stolen your heart. Will you have your black tea here? How's it sound, by the way? Are we too quiet, too loud? Who am I? Wait, what? I will bring some tea now. Wait here for a while. Forget about the tea. Talk with me. Music is a bit high. Is it really? Game capture is what it was at last time. It's not. It's fine. Voices are low. Very well. Kinzo would use the excuse of getting black tea to try and interrupt the conversation for the time being. Okay. Voices are on with jelly mode. I don't think they are. No, we didn't fuss with the voices, but I fussed with my audio, so maybe we need to change it a little bit. Where is it? It's down here. Options. So you want music and voices are a bit low actually. So let's voice up one and music up one, or just like the voices and music the same. Okay, let's go with this and see how it is. But his attempt had been very transparent. I sat in a garden chair and beckoned Kinzo to do the same. Kinzo sat down heavily, exaggerating his age. For a while, we sat and appreciated the silence. Is music too loud? Music down, if anything. Okay, we can turn the music down. Okay, so music down. Do you want music and voices to be the same or no? The voices are low in the VN during the scene. You might want to bring it back later. Oh, okay, that's why it's so different, because it's the same fucking thing. Okay, all right. Until today, no one has answered this question. For some reason, everyone averts their gaze and evades me. I have known you for a long time. I think of you as my best friend, even as a father. That is why I want so much for you to tell me. You should know who I am. Okay, is the music too low now? Zone so hard? Now voices are so loud? Are they? It's fine. Voices loud. Okay, how about 10 and 10? 10 and 10. There's an 10 and 10. You are Beatrice, the master of this mansion, is that not so? What more could you want to know? I do not know. What's this? Oh, this was the cliff. Okay, don't you even understand what it is you want to know? How mysterious. In one's youth, there are times one wants to play in the maze of thought that has no exit. Perhaps that's what your worries are. Kinzo laughed as though it was a trivial matter. However, I couldn't help but feel this behavior was another attempt to force me to stop any further questioning. So you won't tell me after all? There's nothing to tell. You are Beatrice. Isn't that more than enough? No, that's not it. What I wish to know is not my name. I want to know who I am. Who am I? What am I? How long have I been here, and how long will I have to continue my days here? Okay, what is this? Kinzo, I really should bring some black tea. Don't you think it a waste of all this fine weather? What's this all about? Oh, you. Okay, I'm turning the voices down to 5. And the music stays at 10. And that's it. I'm never changing it ever again. It's staying at that forever. There we go. Done forever. It looks like it's probably the story of your past, right? Something like that. To think I would go this far back. Looks like you had some pretty deep worries even then, wondering who you were. That is to be expected. At the time, I was unable to understand who I was, or why I was alive. Well, in puberty, everyone's captured by those philosophical worries at least once. Yeah, it's true, wondering what meaning there is in their life. Doesn't this just prove you had a charming period like that at one point? I've been in that mansion since the time of my birth, and I lived only inside the mansion. Of course, I went out into the garden, but the area around the mansion was surrounded by a very tall fence. I was unable to leave through it, and I was told severely that I mustn't leave. I could walk freely throughout the mansion and the garden, but outside of that, not once was my desire to take just one step outside of my own accord granted. What the fuck? What do you mean by that? Are you trying to say that as far back as you can remember, you were always a bird in a cage? That's what I thought at the time. After all, as soon as I became aware I was living like that, I didn't even think to question it. Who in the world are you? That's it. That is what I also hoped to know. I'm sure you'll say something like, I wasn't a human, I was a witch, right? No, that's not true. That isn't true yet. Or should I say, that was once... What? That was once the case. I was constructed by Kinzo, a human built by a human. Or no, perhaps I should call it a cage made of flesh. What the hell? This is getting But you're meant to be like a 1,000-year-old witch. So did he like capture you in some alchemy body? Like, obviously that didn't happen because magic doesn't exist, right, bro? Right, bro. But like, that's the read that we're supposed to have on this. In the same way that you can capture like a demon or something. You probably won't believe it anyway. But listen first. I was a mighty witch who had lived for 1,000 years. But at one point, I was someone... okay, I'm sorry. I'm like just literally like one line ahead of the game at this moment. And by that hidden art, I was bound as his prisoner for eternity. Never heard that before. From what we hear in the Ushiramiya family, you were summoned by grandfather, made something like a devil's contract with him, and gave him the gold. Indeed, that is correct. Then I was supposed to vanish until the contract was complete. But, well, popular women have it rough. By some turn of events, Kinzo fell in love with me. Oh god, I can't imagine why. Your grandfather's nearsightedness must have gotten pretty bad. With astigmatism too. To fall in love with you of all things. Shut up, you love her. Humph. Well, to me, there could be nothing more bothersome. However, the power of humans is a frightening thing. He displayed that fearsome power and rooted me to this place. He said I wouldn't be freed until I nodded my head in agreement. Such an overbearing man. Isn't that awesome? Everyone knew grandfather was obsessed with the occult, but who would have guessed he had the power to root down the great witch Beatrice? Ridiculous. Who believes such a weird story? As I thought, you don't believe. All I believe is the fact that you lived in this hidden mansion in the middle of the forest. Yeah, so this is, I was about to say that when it came back on the screen. So this is the hidden location on the island. Okay. You are the 19th person in Rikingima, right? Indeed. Just as you imagine, this is deep within the forest of Rikingima, a hidden mansion not to be found from the outside world. Its name is Kuadorian, Nine Birds Retreat. Come to think of it, I heard the guest house's real name was Torarian? Visitor's Retreat? I see, the naming sense is similar. So you were grandfather's mistress who lived here in secret, isn't that right? Mistress isn't the right way to say it. You should probably call it Kinzo's unrequited love. I spoke of it just now, correct? He fell in love with me of his own accord. He then courted me, but I rejected him. Then I was shut up in this hidden mansion. No, that's not quite right. It would be more correct to say that I was shut up in this body. Oh, so it was Beatrice's memory earlier, not Maria. It was Beatrice as a child, or I don't know, when she broke the vase, and then another witch that was also named Beatrice came along and fixed it for her. And I am currently passing this off as like a revelation that I've come to myself, even though chat spoiled the ever-living fuck out of me on it by making me go back and point it out to me that it was someone else. And we're just gonna move on. I've got no idea what you said there at the end. You will just make fun of it and refuse to listen, right? After all, you say you don't believe in witches or magic. It's fine, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you have no ears to hear what I tell you, saying it would be the pinnacle of foolishness. I'll decide whether I believe or not. After all, if I don't ask, the story won't continue. Tell me. Let's hear the story from your past. Very well. I refused Kinzo when he courted me, but he was not a man to lose heart at something like that. He wanted to make me nod my head in agreement no matter what. He shut me up in this mansion and spent an eternity trying to win my heart. Talk about overbearing. Guess no one likes obstinate men, huh? Cackle, cackle. Regardless of whether I responded to his courting or not, having a man so desperate for me was, well, as a woman, it wasn't so unpleasant. However, I never accepted his proposal. I tried to find some way to break through his guard, but that barrier was firm and I couldn't crack it. And then? After trying to resist him in various ways, I eventually reached the conclusion that to escape from Kinzo's barrier, I would have to throw away this body of flesh. The physical body is a vessel with many restrictions for a magic user. Throw away your body of flesh? What does that mean? Something like an out-of-body experience? Well, if you want to think of it that way. However, I am no spirit. Even though I am a witch, in the beginning I was born with a human's body of flesh. So for me, throwing away that physical body, while it didn't mean the same thing as death, it did require a similar level of resolve. So in other words, you decided that you couldn't be released except by suicide, is that it? It wasn't suicide, it was nothing more than throwing away my body of flesh. Of course, becoming nothing more than soul is a precarious situation. When the soul leaves its body of flesh, it is constantly exposed to the strong winds of the sun. It was not easy for me to maintain myself and avoid being scattered by them. It was a final measure that I wanted to avoid if I could. However, there was no other way to break through Kinzo's barrier. Cackle. Anyway, I'm an unfettered person. Rare, somber, serious cackle there. I couldn't stand being kept in a cage until Kinzo's life was over. I couldn't see the stuff Beato kept going on about throwing away her body of flesh, as anything more than suicide. Stop saying body of flesh! Grandfather persistently courted her, and to escape from that, she chose her own death? So you're saying you committed suicide? What are you talking about? Isn't that you sitting carefree there in the garden chair? That's right. That is the new cage I was given by Kinzo. Cage? You mean this mansion? No, I mean my body relaxing in the garden chair over there. Even though I was so desperate to escape that, I became naught but a soul. Kinzo still had no intention of letting me go. Oh, he was a fearsome person. Normally, when the object of one's unrequited love shows that she is willing to die, it should be enough to bring that person to their senses, even if their love has lasted 100 years. Perhaps that's why he even managed to become a sorcerer of sorts. Cackle. Don't try to confuse me with that incomprehensible witch girl talk. What exactly are you trying to say? Why is she showing us this? That Kinzo didn't let me escape even after I became a soul. Human emotions are terrifying. To think he would be able to exhibit such power. Tying down a dead soul is not something that can be accomplished easily, not even for a magician who specializes in such matters. Because I knew this, Kinzo's fearful magical power shocked me for the first time. Then Kinzo seized my soul and brought me back. However, a cage to hold a seized soul cannot be made from iron or lead. Only one thing remained. What? You aren't going to say it was a magical cage or something, are you? Wrong. It's that body of flesh over there, just like yours or mine. Only a cage made of flesh and blood can tie a soul down to this world. Kinzo shut my soul up in a cage of flesh built to be exactly like me. So to sum it up, it's like this. Grandfather obstinately courted you, you started to hate it, and you committed suicide, but you weren't clever enough to finish the job? Damn, you really took a roundabout way to say something like that. No, that's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. Dude, pay attention! That's wrong. My soul was shut up in the seed of a homunculus, and I was born out of a test tube. Huh? But that's crazy. That isn't even possible, right? 1980s Japan, Kinzo accomplished even the miracle of creating life, and simply to shut my soul up in a cage. That he would show such magical power simply because of his own love. A thoroughly terrifying person. It's already gotten pretty ridiculous. Say whatever you want. I won't believe in anything. Just do what you like. Moo. What's with this unpleasant attitude? In the beginning, I showed a little interest, thinking that there might be some huge hint hidden here, but the more I ask, the weirder the story starts to get. I get the feeling that even though this is supposed to be a game about denying witches, I'm suddenly being forced to just swallow this story about witches. Sorry, but I don't feel like listening to this anymore. Just keep rambling on to yourself as much as you want. I'll be over here picking at my earwax or something. Humph. When I started acting cold, Beato seemed unusually discouraged. Of course, her expression was still shameless, but in that really easy-to-understand expression of hers, I had the feeling I was able to catch a glimpse of loneliness at my failure to find the story of her past interesting. Yeah, I feel like she was trying to have a moment here, Battler. For some reason, the subtle reaction made her seem pitiful, so even though I kept my careless attitude, I decided to cover for her slightly. Damn it. Even though she's an irritating witch, I'm still weak against her because her chromosomes are XX. Yeah, she's killed my whole family a couple times, but she is pretty hot. Well, I've gotten absolutely no desire to believe you, but keep going. Let's have a bit of story instead of a tea snack. So you treat the story of my past like a little more than a snack? Do you expect me to just casually tell you when you insult me like that? After I made fun of her, Beato reacted a little sensitively. It looked like, even though making fun of people was her specialty, she was horrible at being made fun of by others. Just then, my black teacup suddenly made a sound, surprising me. Milady's soul was seized and breathed into a cage of new life. In other words, Milady received life as a human once more. Before I realized it, the demon butler had taken my cup and was adding more black tea to it. Ronove. Enough of that. This person just said it was too ridiculous to be worth listening to. Well, he's too ridiculous to be worth talking to. Lamayo got him. I'm baking some new cookies right now. Until they're ready, I thought you might find the story of Milady's past to be a perfect substitute for a snack. Coo. Didn't I say that's enough talking about me? Such unpleasant people, the lot of you. I'm leaving. Ronove, serve our food and then go. No pointless chit-chat with Battler. Certainly. I will make an effort. This is different. Beato's short temper, peculiar to women, which I really didn't understand, took hold of her, and she turned her body into gold butterflies, scattered and disappeared, just like a woman would. After that, only Ronove and the scent of the black tea were left. I mean, I feel like she was pretty patient there, actually. I feel kind of bad, like I pissed her off or something. As long as you're aware of it yourself, I need say nothing more. Wait a sec. Weren't you the one who struck the finishing blow? Coo. My, what could you mean by that? How would you like some sugar and milk? Almond milk, please. Just milk will be fine. And some tea snacks would be nice too. Well, it will be a bit longer before the cookies are ready. Didn't you say we've already gotten something to use in place of a snack? Certainly. If you will listen quietly, I will continue the story. She said something about a homunculus. I know a bit about that, because I played Persona 3. It's that thing, right? A manufactured human created with alchemy or something. Furniture, yes. Milady's soul was shut up in a homunculus, and she was revived into this world, receiving life again as a baby. However, because she was a baby, any professions of love on Kinzo's part would have been quite useless. You aren't saying that grandfather shut that baby up in this hidden mansion until it grew to reach the same age she'd been? That's exactly what I'm saying, correct. That is what I'm saying. However, while her soul was the same, a human spirit is strongly influenced by its container. Milady lost all her memories of the past and grew up as a very normal human girl. Okay, so... Kinzo found a girl in the orphanage and raised her in a brainwashed state to be a replacement to his dead mistress, Beatrice, if they have the same name or not. Was it... Did he have multiple attempts at the same time, or just one? Holy fuck. That's really fucked up. I mean, I guess it could just be test tube magic. But, like, right now I'm looking for the Battler angle, and that's the only thing I can think of. That's Beatrice from Fiverr. No, I shouldn't read chat. No. Oh, man. What the fuck? Is any of this reliable? And you're saying that Beato is sitting... That's the Beato sitting in the garden chair. Yes, that is correct. It grew to be completely identical. However, it did not possess her power as a witch. Milady was completely human. Beato, who was sitting in the garden chair looking up at the sky, voiced that same question again. She asked who she was. That also is in line with there actually being a physical version of Beatrice in episode 2 before the revival was meant to happen. So that Beatrice that Kinzo brainwashed into that is still alive, or is that only in episode 2? How different are the episodes? Oh man, there's so many questions. Oh, there's so many questions. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Nikki server maintenance. I'm having a crash out about the story, and you're worried about Nikki server maintenance? She asked who she was. The meaning of those words finally started to click. She couldn't understand why she was living here all locked up. Grandfather had seized Beatrice's soul, shut it up in a body of flesh, and then shut up that up in the hidden mansion, and then shut up the mansion in the forest on the island, and then shut up the island with a typhoon. However, since she had lived here since the time of her birth, she couldn't even understand who she was or why she lived shut up in there. Wait. Who would take such a stupid story seriously? Why don't I change my interpretation? In other words, couldn't it be something like this? Grandfather met Beatrice. He then fell in love with her and courted her, but she didn't accept him. Then he flew into a rage and shut her up inside this hidden mansion. Beatrice tried to escape, but no matter what she did, she couldn't succeed. So she finally chose her own death. And then, no. Maybe there was a girl who looked just like Beatrice. No, a baby. Grandfather raised this child with care, but maybe he didn't view this child as his daughter. The soul was once again shut up in a cage of flesh. Those words probably meant that he didn't view this kid as her child, but as her reincarnation. Maybe that's what it meant. If you interpret it that way, even a story this weird might make a little sense. No. This might be some bullshit Beato cooked up to confuse me, as if I could accept any of this. In the first place, Koadorian, was it? There's no proof whatsoever that a hidden mansion actually existed. Couldn't this be something she just fabricated on the spot? Well, let's go look. Google Maps, bring it up. A hidden mansion called Koadorian does exist in the forest of Rikinjima. That is the place we were just talking about. Wow. Huh? Red? Ranave used the red to say that Koadorian actually existed. Did that mean the same thing as the red Beato used? Yes, it does, I say in red. I may not look it, but I am a demon. Please keep this a secret from milady, yes? Sure. Beato, who knew I would try to trip her up, had grown extremely cautious when using red. To think that Ranave could also use the red. However, it was the red of a crafty man. I didn't know how far I could accept it, but anyway, I might be able to get some kind of hint out of it. What if it's just like a little model of a mansion that's in one of Kinzo's secret rooms? Technically it exists. So that Beato relaxing in the garden of Koadorian and that conversation she had with grandfather were the truth? Yes, it is the truth. Not in red. In the past, the pair actually had a conversation like that in this place. Like that is doing a lot of heavy lifting? Like a Souls-like? Thanks a lot. Some more red. Ask for some more red. You said she was born from a homunculus, but does that kind of unscientific magical thing actually exist? I am unable to answer that question. After all, doing so would cause a stalemate. A stalemate? What does that mean? We know, yep. It's a chess term referring to a state in which, similar to a perpetual check, any further progress in the game becomes impossible. This would be the opposite of an endless repetition of moves, because all moves would disappear and it would bring about a kind of deadlock. In chess, this would lead to a draw, just as a perpetual check would. However, there can be no draws in the game between you and milady. Therefore, I am unable to answer a question that would bring about a stalemate. This is bullshit. He's unable to answer a question that would bring about, like, a loss for the lady. This is bullshit. Bullshit! You obviously want to confuse me by saying incomprehensible stuff, but simply put, you're trying to dodge the question because you can't use the red to say something magical like a homunculus exists, right? Yep, exactly. If I were to say in red that a witch exists, what would you do, Battler-sama? Whether or not I believe that is what our whole fight's... Whether or not I believe that is what our whole fight's about, right? If I was told that point blank, it'd be game over. If I said, a witch exists in red, you would have no room for argument. However, since the reason would never have been made clear to you, Battler-sama, you probably wouldn't accept it. However, after being told that in red, you would have no room for argument and would not have been shown any proof. In this situation, even though you wouldn't be able to admit defeat, you would have no way to make a counter-argument and it would become a deadlock. Even though checkmate would not have been reached, there would be no existing moves left. Since you would not be able to play your next hand, it would never become Milady's turn, and the game would stop there for all eternity. As a result, Milady would be unable to force you to submit. That would be a deadlock situation. In order to avoid that, I am unable to answer questions of this nature in red. So to say it quickly, you're saying point-blank questions are prohibited. Well, that's true, I guess. If I were told a which exists, I'd have to give up from the start. I am pleased that you understand. I believe we might be able to work together if you ask your questions in a different form. This seriously, why does he care about red if he hates magic? Because it's a story convention in order to... I understand that for some people it might be hard to accept, and this is usually something that I might have trouble accepting, but in order to cut down on the tedium of, hey, let's spend fucking like 10 minutes of the story checking every single window and checking every single door and walking around and checking everyone's alibi and where were you and where were you and where were you. It needs to have this ability to cut through all that, especially when the story is so long and it's different episodes, in order to be like, no, there's a word of God that the story can have. This is 100% reliable. Bang, gavels down. You can take this as a given for the sake of having a mystery to solve. Okay? That's why it exists. So I'm fine with Battler accepting it. I think maybe they'll do this later. I'd be impressed if they pull it off in a way that if they start lying with the red or the red becomes unreliable and it's like, holy shit, if that happens, then okay, cool. I would see how that goes and I might be entertained by that. But I think it's necessary for the type of story that this is. Yeah, there has to be rules. That's one of them. But isn't it at times intentionally phrased to leave holes in it by its wording? Yeah, it's a part of the game too. Yeah, you have to be smart with what's being said. It's not always like completely like honest and straightforward, and that's fun, right? I have some genuinely insane shit to drop on you this Saturday, man. You have no idea. Ooh, looking forward to a jelly. Looking forward. Anyway, let's continue. Can you help me with that line Beatrice dodged when I told her to repeat it about the number of people on this island? If the lady held back on repeating it, then of course I cannot respond. As Milady's furniture, I am unable to be too forward. Ronave made an exaggerated gesture, trying to act like a loyal retainer. This guy's so shameless. Wait, him. Just when I thought you might actually be useful. I'll give up on that and search for a different question. That's right. I was forgetting to check something important. This is a story about Beato's memories, right? When did it happen? It couldn't be happening right now, right? Correct. This is the world of 1967, and... Wait, what year is it? 1980 something? Kinzo Ori looks like that? Okay, that tracks actually. So it was 19 years ago? Or 20 years ago? 19 years ago? 1 year for every person on the island? The world of... Oh, yep, the world of 19 years previous. Let's try rearranging the story again. I wonder if it couldn't be something like this. Grandfather fell in unrequited love with a person called Beatrice. Then he confined her in this hidden mansion and continued to court her, but she was stubborn and didn't give in. Eventually, she grew pessimistic about being able to escape from here and probably committed suicide. And then, her soul was put in a homunculus and... No, if I accept that, it's the same as accepting the witch. I can interpret that part like this. She probably had a posthumous daughter. Grandfather must have believed that her soul had been placed in a new physical body, and might have thought that the child was a reincarnation of Beatrice. That means, at least 19 years ago, Beato existed on this island as the 19th person. I'm starting to get confused. How old is Rosa? How old's Rosa? How old would Rosa have been in 1967? How old was Rosa when she saw that Beatrice die? And how did she die? I'm starting to get confused. Either way, we can't do more than speculate. The only thing we can say for sure in red is that in 1967, in a hidden mansion on Rakinjima, Beatrice existed as a human. That's all. That is correct. In 1967, in a hidden mansion on Rakinjima, Beatrice Sama existed as a human. Oh, thank you. That really helps. Congratulations. The weirdest red statement ever. Congratulations. With this, you have made clear the existence of the piece known as the 19th person. A 19th human for you to blame, just as you longed for. A sacrificial sheep upon which you can shift the blame of any crime. How amusing that it happens to be Milady. Coo. Ronave laughed indiscreetly. Somehow, I didn't like how he put that, so I didn't feel like laughing along with him. That's right. There's that thing Aunt Rosa said. Beatrice is dead. I killed her. What did that mean? As for that, it may be faster to see the actual circumstances rather than listen to me tell you. Let's advance the clock a little more. I like this guy. Ronave pulled a stylish pocket watch from his pocket and touched the watch stem. I am Arthur, said Arthur. As soon as he did, I saw gold butterflies gather behind his back and take the form of a person. Was it Beato? Okay, before we continue, let's say thank you to some people. Thank you, Mike. Hunt is for Timmy. I have to do the gap or else this will get demonetized. Thank you for the resub. Hey, Joe, just wanted to share something that hurt my soul a bit. My son, who's 7, has been getting into Dark Souls 1 and got to Anor Londo, was expecting the typical hours of pain from the archers, but this kid got through first try, was both extremely proud and audibly said bullshit. The student truly surpassed the master. Well done. Well done. Pro gamer in the making. Well done. Good job. Damn. So proud. So proud. Oh man. Did I tell chat how proud I am of the kids? I can't remember if I said this to someone else or to chat. I can't win 1v3 against the kids in Mario Kart anymore. They've learned to work together to pool their shells and power-ups in order to, like, they banded together to make sure they don't care. Before they were fighting over who would win, but now it's just we don't care who's in first as long as it's not daddy. So they just I'm just eating shells the whole race. So I'm really proud of them. I like, we're gonna have to do 2v2 now, I guess, or just have AIs in the races or whatever. Yeah. So they win. Thank you, Alex Grimm QW for the resub. Ison Gray also for the resub. Thank you, Terraflop, for the 5 gift subs again. Thank you, Sissid Ace, for the bits. Well, since someone else did it, I was going to wait another week at Robin's recommendation. Hey, Joe, I sent an appeal for my banning from Jazz to your email. If the answer is no, please reply to the email with that. Thanks. Also, did you pronounce it correct this time? Hoo, I don't think I did. Email is hard for me to check. I don't check my email a lot. Can you friend me on Discord if you still can? And we can check there. I have Uber Super Sloth in DMs again, too. The ban requests, they're coming in. I probably will see the email eventually, though. I should be better about checking that, actually. Thank you, Dr. Pepper Cherry Zero Sugar, for the ad, for the resub. Thank you, Sponge Spy Radical, for the resubs also. Can someone give me a quick plot summary? There's no way. I've sent a Discord? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Finnick, for the gift sub. Thank you, Finnick. Hive Switch for the resub. Powick for the gift sub to Ronave. Iron Wrath for the gift sub to Yusuke, because Ronave is Yusuke for this playthrough suddenly. And thank you, John the Show, for the new sub too. Welcome. You said you'll read unban requests when you get to 10 bans. Do we have 10 bans? Because if so, we'll do it at the beginning of next stream, I guess. No, we're not going to do Signalis. Do that for Signalis. Maybe second Signalis stream we'll read unbans. Was it Beato? I quickly realized that it was someone else. It was her. That oldest sister of the 7 Stakes who loved tormenting me more than her 3 meals a day. If I don't consider myself lucky to see that sexy ass, I won't be able to keep up with her torture game. Ronave-sama, so you're still here. This is an urgent call from Beatrice-sama. My, what kind of urgent business could it be? It seems my chat with Battler-sama has run a tad long. Well then, Battler-sama, if you'll excuse me. Please continue to enjoy your game with Milady. My curfew approaches. Yeah, I'll enjoy it as best I can. Because my conversations go a lot more smoothly when they're with you as opposed to her. And you're more gracious with the red too. Come and talk again anytime you like. Battler-sama, despite how I look, I am Milady's furniture. I can do nothing that Milady does not desire. What I said in red was something that normally should have come from Milady's mouth. I did nothing more than announce the red truth in Milady's place as she sulked. Ooh, so she really was sulking then. Seeing me and Ronave incomprehensibly sitting it off. That's snake knee Chen cocked her head curiously. Ranabe-sama, we are keeping Beatrice-sama waiting. Let us hurry. Yes, I shall go immediately. Well, Bella-sama, I will see you later. It appears that we have finally started getting along. As I thought, I have the feeling we'll manage to become good friends. Sure, if you mean partners that gossiping behind Beato's back. Ranabe-sama! Yes, if you'll excuse me. Maybe she didn't like seeing him act so friendly with me, or maybe she really had been told to hurry. When the snake Nichan let out a thunderous cry, Ranabe laughed frivolously and disappeared as if running away. Humph. Why am I, the oldest sister of the 7 stakes of purgatory, being summoned for menial tasks like this? Even though Beato-sama could have told one of the younger sisters, who look like they've got nothing better to do. Sheesh. Why so grumpy, Nichan? If you're hungry, eat a cookie or something. Why don't I give you the last one? Ehehe. How thoughtful. Then shall I take one? I casually pushed the snack plate with the last remaining cookie over to her. Thank you. Did she eat your hand, Battler? As though coming at a period at the end of the sentence, a sharp sound pierced the table. The nails on 3 of her fingers extended, grew sharp, and pierced the space between my fingers on the hand that was pushing the plate, missing them by a hair's breadth. It had happened in an instant, so for a while I didn't even realize that her fingernails had grown. Aw man, that's so gross. The tips of those sharp nails were like blades with a red manicure. The spaces between the bases of my fingers hurt sharply. Those razor-like blades had been plunged into the table a hair's breadth, yeah, you said, away from the back of my hands and fingers. Because of those 3 blades, I was unable to even let my careless right hand tremble, and by now all I could do was let a bead of cold sweat drip down. And then George appeared and said, "Does that hurt?" And I said no, even though it did hurt, and it hurt a lot, and I would need a bandage. And then George took out the bandage, and I started narrating in my head about how we've used bandages for hundreds of years to wrap up our wounds. Whoa, Nichan, isn't it about time you cut your nails? It's Lucifer. That is my glorious name, the honored furnisher who serves Beatrice-sama, and the oldest sister of the 7 stakes of purgatory. I'm not like my disgraceful younger sisters. If you don't show proper respect, you will regret it. And why would I regret it exactly? Can't really think of a reason. Hehehe. Stupid kid. Do you really want to play with me that much? Was it that unforgettable? I'll thrust my stake deep into you and let you enjoy being gouged to the fullest, okay? Hehehehe. Damn it. Someday I'll have you down on the floor and say the same thing. Oh, really? Wow, I can't wait. Hehehehe. Thank you, Eden0 for gifting out a gift sub, and Ocean Nuke for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Gifting out a gift sub. I'm starting to talk like Umineko. Rosa eventually regained her calm. The men wanted to hurry her into talking faster, but Kyrie intervened. If something like that really happened, then it would have been a terrible experience that Rosa wouldn't want to remember. After taking several deep breaths with her hand over her chest, it seemed that she had more or less resolved herself to talk. Was the sexual tension there intentional, or am I being perverted? I can't tell. I would say it was like kind of weaponized sexual tension, or coping mechanism sexual tension, with Battler trying to fight back against the torture he's enduring by being like, ha ha ha, I'm into it. I don't think he is. I think his resolve is just so high that he's able to like that's the way he's like dealing with it, I think, or yeah. Or like being able to persevere through it. How old was I then, I wonder? Middle school, probably, though I don't remember well. Anyway, I think I was about that age, which means maybe about 20 years ago. Back then, my grades weren't very good, and Mother was always angry at me. I tried to do my best in my own way, but I couldn't match up to Mother's expectations at all. Mother was always very strict with Rosa. I sympathized with her at the time. Humph. You say that even though you were always talking behind her back. Would you give it a rest, Eva? And then? Where did you meet Beatrice, Rosa-san? Hideyoshi-san, you mustn't rush her now. It's okay, Rosa-san. Tell us at your own pace. Thank you. It was a day I had been harshly scolded by Mother. Even though my tutor had promised to keep it a secret, apparently they told Mother all about how I had complained. Mother scolded me brutally, saying my name was a disgrace to the Ushiromiya family. Of course I was doing the best I could, but I had none of Proust Nissan's dignity. I couldn't get excellent grades like Eva Nissan, and I had no leadership abilities like Rudolph Nissan. I never stood out, didn't particularly excel at anything, and I found myself asking why I'd even been born into the Ushiromiya family, and began to question more and more why I'd even been born at all. This is what happened on the day I experienced my mind going blank for the first time. For the first time in my life, I realized that in addition to facing or surrendering to my problems, I had the third choice of running away. Though I say run away, there was no way I could have left Rikijima and gone somewhere else. But anyway, I wanted to run away from the mansion and my own self at the time. In a way, it was like a kid running away from home, or maybe a passive sort of suicide. I wanted to disappear, or maybe it was that childlike form of resistance where I tried to make my parents worry by disappearing. I childishly thought that if I went into the center of the forest, escaped from the Ushiromiya house, and maybe became lost, then I'd make them worry and teach them a lesson. Turns out they found me at the takoyaki stand. Waffles was there, and then you went into the forest and that you were told never to enter? Yes. After reaching the beach, I followed alongside the ocean. Okay, how did the witch of the forest appear then? Was that Kinzo passing it down with the servants, or did the servants gossip a little bit because they knew about the other mansion and it turned into like a method of keeping the kids out of the forest so they wouldn't find the mistress or something? Huh. I wonder how that happened. Yes, after reaching the beach, I followed alongside the ocean. I didn't have any particular reason, but I felt that if I went around to the opposite side of the island, there might be a place that no one knew about, which might become a hidden house just for me. If you go around by the beach, that'd be impossible. It becomes a cliff part way. Oh, the cliff! There's no way you could pass that way. We got past it, of course, so I kept going wherever I could, which kept taking me deeper and deeper inland. It's a horrible forest without any paths, but that was comforting to me then. If I could make it through such a dangerous forest, then I'd be that much further away from the Ushiromiya family. How shameful. If you were scolded because of your grades, all you had to do was work harder. Eva, shut! You mustn't say that. Doesn't Rosa have her talent as a designer instead? Literally speaking, he was covering for Rosa, but everyone knew that Rosa's company hadn't been profitable. Quit it. This is no time for sarcasm. So you managed to end up there by coincidence, at Beatrice's hidden mansion. Rosa nodded weakly. About how far did you walk? Could you show it to us on a map? Now, what other secrets is Rosa keeping? Knew about the woman, the hidden mansion, went to the chapel and saw Beatrice there before and didn't tell anyone? What else is she keeping? About how far did you walk? Could you show it to us on a map? Netsui-san, do you have a map of this island? No, there isn't one here now. It wouldn't help. I was just walking randomly. Even if you gave me a map, I wouldn't know. And 20 years have passed since then. I probably couldn't reach it again, even if I went into the forest. Several people that objected size. Well, let's just go explore. The island can't be that big. If she found it by accident, we can find it on purpose. It was vividly clear that in their haste, they thought some hint related to the witch's epitaph, or maybe even the gold itself might be resting there. On Rikijima, only the land around the mansion is ready to be developed on. The rest is completely uncultivated, and it'd probably take a lot of work to survey the entire island. But just knowing that it actually exists is helpful. It would take some money, but if we enlisted an aerial photography company to investigate, or asked the businessman who constructed this mansion about what happened at the time, we could probably find some way to search for it. That's right. At least we have more options now as opposed to when we weren't sure it existed. Indeed, it may be worth investigating right away. The siblings will do that investigation together. We won't leave you on your own, Nissan. It wasn't yet certain that the gold was hidden in that secret mansion, but the sparks seem to have started flying between Kraus and Eva already. Give it a rest for now, you two. Rosa, please continue. Yes. Bro, you can just search on foot. Can you? The typhoon is here, so they can't do it right now. But yeah, after it passes, yes. Blindly, randomly, I kept running on and on. I'm surprised how many unique backgrounds there are. Suddenly, I came across something I thought was an animal trail. I was very tired and had no idea how far I'd walked. So at that time, I naturally took the easiest path. As I did, suddenly right before my eyes, a very, very tall fence appeared. It was a fence wonderfully adorned in a Gothic style. For an instant, I thought I had gotten turned around and returned to the original mansion. Of course, there were fences around the mansion to stop us from entering the forest, but this fence was decorated differently, and moreover, it was very tall. It probably reached a full 2 stories up. It was covered with ivy and created a mysterious, solemn atmosphere. Yeah, I can see. Yep. At the time, I believed in the legend of the Witch of the Forest, Beatrice. I had been told that she was frightening, but some of the servants told me that she'd sometimes help you if you respected her. Since I had little confidence in those days, I believed the only way I could be saved was by receiving her help. That's why I thought what I did. I believed that this was the fence of the mansion belonging to Beatrice, the Witch of the Forest. I thought that if I could meet with Beatrice, she'd definitely save me, so I decided to try going in. But the fence was very, very tall, and it didn't look like I'd be able to go over it. So I chose to walk around it. I thought that if I did, I'd eventually reach a gate, but it wasn't that easy. The fence had an incredible length to match its incredible height, and no matter how far I went, I didn't reach a corner. What? It might have encircled a massive area. Or maybe I just had that impression because my child's legs made it difficult to walk in the forest. Anyway, I couldn't find a gate for a while, and I started to feel sad as though the witch had rejected me. As I did, I eventually came upon a large tree whose twisted root had bent the fence. It might get my clothes dirty, but if I crawled, it looked like I'd be able to sneak in. And then you found the hidden mansion? I don't know if it was the hidden mansion we've been talking about. Still, at the very least, it wasn't a place that we know of. It wasn't as though I came out into a garden as soon as I passed the fence. I had to continue through a lot more uncultivated forest after that. As I did, the forest suddenly opened up, and what appeared there was an unbelievably fantastical scene. To think that on Rikkinjima, where I thought only we lived, there could be such a wonderful mansion hidden away. A beautiful flower garden spanned the front of the mansion. It was a flower garden of a completely different design from the rose garden we know so well, and it was very lovely. Of course, the mansion was also wonderful. It was a couple sizes smaller than ours, but it was still elegant and adorable at the same time. Then I saw her figure. I saw her sitting in a garden chair positioned to give a view of the flower garden, wearing an elegant dress. It was that black dress embroidered in gold that we would later know from that portrait. I hadn't seen an elegant dress like that except in fairy tales and on the stage of musicals. For a person to be wearing it as her normal clothes, that in itself seemed quite fantastical. That mysterious scene was enough to make me lose my sense of reality. If someone had told me then that it was a dream, I might have nodded obediently and waited to wake up in my bed. So, if this Beatrice also died or killed herself, did Kinzo just immediately get someone else and restart the thing? Like another baby? My mind keeps going back to the orphanage and why he would like support that. I had forgotten to hide myself in my shock, so she eventually spotted me. At first, her expression was quite listless, but when she noticed me, her eyes opened very wide. It was only natural, considering that a guest she didn't know had suddenly appeared. I lowered my head automatically, planning to greet her and apologize for entering without permission. Who are you? The new gardener? Those were the first words she said to me. I grew slightly calmer, because I realized that we could talk to each other, because I hadn't been turned into a frog just by meeting her eyes like a terrifying witch in a fairy tale. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have entered the garden without permission. Who are you? Name yourself. I am Ushiromiya Rosa. Ushiromiya? Oh. One of Kinzo's family, huh? Ah, yes. I'm Kinzo's daughter. Good afternoon. I was a little surprised. After all, father was a great man, feared by everyone, and yet she had spoken of him without using honorifics. So I was immediately terrified of her. After all, if she could refer to my fearsome father that way, she must be a witch with incredible power. It tracks. After staring at me curiously, she beckoned me to come over. Frightened as I was, I obeyed. After all, I thought she might really turn me into a frog. The closer I got, the stronger that fear became. After all, as I keep saying over and over, that woman and her dress and the flower garden and the mansion, that whole picture was so fantastical and beautiful that it seemed separate from reality. It probably wouldn't have surprised me at all to learn that she really was a witch. And I really was lucky. She hadn't turned me into a frog. As I awkwardly stood there, stock still, she motioned to an open chair and urged me to sit down. Oh, unique art. Have a seat. Welcoming and speaking to those who visit this garden for the first time is my sole pleasure. Of course, I have no pleasures other than that. As she said this, she let an unhappy smile show for just an instant. Because I was full of a strange mix of tension and excitement, I rudely asked her a question all of a sudden. Are you the witch of the forest? Beatrice? Indeed, I am Beatrice. As I thought, Beatrice actually existed. Did she really look like the portrait? Yes, really, just like the portrait. So, she wasn't just a witch from father's imagination. Well, what did you talk with her about? As she prepared some tea, she asked me all kinds of things about myself. First, she was surprised that I had come through the forest. It seems she believed that many dangerous wolves lived outside the fence. So when I told her I'd come through the forest to reach this place, she was shocked. She asked how I managed to escape from the wolves. I did give them did I give them a biscuit and they let me go? Sheep and wolf puzzle. Or did I cover myself in a magic cloak? That kind of thing. Wahahaha. That sure sounds like a witch. What an interesting person. Quiet, dear. This goes way back. But didn't father threaten us, saying we should never get near the forest because of the wolves that live there? Yes, he did say something of the sort. Ridiculous. Even though Japanese wolves went extinct long ago, truly a trick to fool children. Didn't work on me. I don't remember, though. Did Dad really tell us something like that? It was the Witch of the Forest, right? I don't think I ever heard about wolves. This was when you were still in elementary school. Don't you remember? Back then, you actually said you thought it'd be cool to try petting the wolves. Father immediately gave up the wolf story and changed it to the story about the witch. Seriously, what transparent lies they were. At the time, the witch story had a much more immediate effect on you, Rudolph, than the wolves. I remember it well. Don't you remember those nights when you clung to my back? Giggle. I see, so even Rudolph-san used to be that cute. Shut up. I was just a kid. Well, at any rate, if father's the one who shut Beatrice up in there, it makes sense that he used the same story about wolves. To him, the vast forest of Rikijima was a wall that shouldn't be crossed, dividing his two incompatible worlds, the Ushiromiya family and his mistress's mansion. Considering the height of that fence, it does sound as though father turned that whole area, garden and all, into a giant jail cell, just like a border dividing his two separate worlds. Wolves aside, could there have been some breed of stray dogs there at the time? Perhaps the fence was there to protect against those. There aren't any wolves or stray dogs on Rikijima. That fence was probably a border between us and Beatrice. Man, Natsui always thinking what's best for Kinzo, huh? But if she innocently believed that story about wolves, that's pretty naive. That's nothing like what I'd expect a witch to do. You're right. I sensed that too. She was very pompous, just like my image of a witch, but she was somehow very childish. She was, how should I put it, too straightforward. She gave me the impression that she didn't know anything about the world. It was as though she'd come from some fairy tale land. She really was a strange person. What happened after that? Did you end up talking about Dad at all? Yes. Once every few days, usually on an arranged day, but sometimes suddenly, father would casually appear and they'd drink together or else take a walk together or something. She said she just happened to be alone on the day I visited. I see. An obvious mistress, you might say. My. I don't know how much younger she was, but good for father. What the fuck, dude? We can be sure this was no indecent relationship. Idiot. There's no way a lover's meeting between a man and a woman wouldn't have some sensuality. What happened next? What did you talk about after that? Sorry to interrupt, ladies. I must go upstairs and immediately high-five my father. Knock, knock. Domino's Pizza. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry to trick you, but up top. Nice one. Nice, bro. What the fuck, crap? I'd already introduced myself, so I asked about her. When I did, the atmosphere quickly grew depressing. How should I put it? She seemed to grow listless and lonely. It was that same expression I saw on her face in the beginning. Well, she was his hidden mistress after all. If she just walked around wherever she liked, Mom might have found her. I'll bet she was practically under house arrest. Even though she had beautiful clothes, a beautiful mansion, and a garden, she must have felt pretty cramped. I'll bet she had it rough. And then? She was definitely worried about something. I remember feeling really sad myself when I realized it wasn't something I could do anything about by talking to her. She seemed to forget I was even there. She gazed vaguely off into the distance and was silent for a long time. I thought I must have said something wrong, but it didn't seem to be the type of atmosphere where I could apologize, so I remained silent too for a long time until she remembered I was there. And then she muttered unexpectedly, "Thank you to SkinP94 for the resub. Is it weird how Beatrice, killing your entire family only makes her more attractive?" I mean, you gotta respect that she pulled something off, right? Right? You gotta respect it. Thank you, Skimpy. Thank you, Jab Scribbles, also for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Are there really no wolves beyond the fence? Huh? Yes, that's right. I've never seen wolves, not even in a zoo. What is in a zoo? Well, depends on the quality of the zoo. Some have dog. Yeah, it's a place where they keep all kinds of animals. They're full of rare animals like elephants and giraffes and pandas. So there aren't any wolves in a zoo? Then it might not be so scary. Even if there were wolves, all the animals are put in cages, so it's safe. That's why you can safely look at them and learn about them. The mighty witch of the forest was apparently terrified of wolves. I remember it looked pretty funny to me at the time. Nice music. How am I any different? Huh? She didn't know about zoos. My witch, you're in one! I explained how fun zoos could be, but it was very difficult for a person like her who had never visited one to understand. On the contrary, as I explained it to her, her expression grew increasingly dismal. She couldn't see the difference. Apparently, even though she lived in an elegant mansion that was surrounded by a high fence and seemed to lack for nothing, she couldn't see how she was any different from animals shut up in cages. Who am I? Everyone calls me Beatrice, and that does indeed seem to be the name of a great witch, as you say. But that isn't me. I cannot use any magic. I simply have the soul of that witch sealed inside my body. There was definitely something odd about her. Beyond just being cut off from the world, it seems she truly believed that magic exists. I think she talked about lots of weird things, but I don't remember the details. All I thought was that this might be a person to be pitied. She was unable to leave this mansion of her own free will, a prisoner without even realizing it. And she didn't know anything about the outside world and didn't even understand who she was. I just realized like a heavy like conflict in my brain. Again, the cognitive dissonance that I'm holding is that I don't believe that there's a witch committing the murders. I feel like they can all be explained by mundane means, and it's just setting up an elaborate trick to encourage belief. However, I do believe that magic exists. And I also believe that Kinzo got the gold through magical means. And I don't know why I'm just accepting that. How did he get the gold? Like, I'm kind of... Sometimes I question whether magic exists or not. But I don't think I've ever questioned in my head, like seriously, that the gold didn't come from a magical source. How did he get the gold? How did he get the gold? She probably vaguely realized that she was to be pitied, but since she didn't know anything, she seemed incapable of recognizing her own unhappiness. Long ago, when I told Nason that I felt sorry for a bird in a cage, she said this: a bird that only knows about the inside of a cage doesn't long for the outside. But this wasn't a bird. She really was a person. So true. Even if she'd never been outside the cage, she understood that there was more to the world. So, I invited her. Do you want to try going outside the fence? There really aren't any wolves? There aren't. You'll definitely be safe. I want to leave. I want to go to... But the gate is always closed. There's the place I came through. It's got a crack you can slip through. If we go through there, will there be a world outside? Yes. There really aren't any wolves? Giggle. Right, there aren't any. There's wolf. I'd only planned on inviting her to go on a short walk, but she kept looking over her shoulder at the mansion as though she was seriously worrying over the decision. Then I learned what she was preparing herself for. I have had enough of this place. I want to go outside, and I want to know who I am, what's happening in this world, and why I was born. Beatrice-sama. I didn't know what her life had been like before then. It was probably something she couldn't express easily. If it was harsh, she just had to say she wanted to escape. If it was sweet, she just had to say she'd stay. For example, maybe it was like how a hot fireplace on a winter day makes the air get thicker and thicker, giving you a headache. Even though you know you shouldn't keep things the way they are, you still need courage to open the window and be tormented by the cold wind. Or when, like, you've soaped up and you run out of hot water in your shower, and you know that you can't leave the shower without, like, rinsing yourself off, so you have to have this, like moment of, like, building willpower and resolve to dunk yourself under the cold shower to get all the soap off. Fucking terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. So she was starting to realize that she couldn't stay there forever. She was starting to realize that she had to go outside someday. But since she didn't know about the outside world, she must have needed courage to take that unspeakable first step outside. And despite that, she had made her decision. She'd voiced her decision to go outside. It's a decision she was probably making for the first time in her life. I hesitated for a moment. Father had decided that she should live here. She was like Father's beloved bird in a cage. If I just let her escape, Father might scold me harshly. I want to see. See what? I want to see a zoo. Ah, I was just a little surprised when she finally gave me a gentle smile. Could that have been a farsightedness brought about by her decision to venture out from her cage? I need to show her the gate when we're outside. Behold, the zoo. Oh, look at the gate in the background. Holy shit, how big is this area? We could find this for easily just walking around after the storm's gone. Holy fuck. It was a smile so gentle I couldn't imagine that it had come from that once dark face. When I speak with you, I keep hearing about things I don't know. I don't even know about this thing called school, nor do I know about zoos. I don't know about movie theaters. I don't know about amusement parks. And I feel from the bottom of my heart that I want to know about those things. Will you take me to see them? Huh? Yes. I was nervous about how I could keep it a secret from Father, but her face looked so happy, so I went along with her and nodded. But she seemed not to notice the meaning behind my vague smile. She seemed to believe that I'd really take her to all those places. She was pure and genuine. She'd probably never been tricked by anyone. No, maybe it's better to say that she'd never learned how to doubt. Her smile was somehow radiant and yet pathetic. I wanted to find a way to grant her modest wish. I have had enough of Beatrice. I want to know who I am. I want to start out as a new human, not Beatrice. So I want you to take me away from here. I don't need tea anymore. I don't need the stress. I won't meet with Kinzo again. Please, take me from here, Rosa. However, that responsibility was one that a child like me couldn't hope to fully bear. Still, when I saw her serious gaze, along with that brilliant smile that made it look as though a possessing spirit had left her, I could feel a little courage start to rise up inside me. This was definitely something that would get me into a lot of trouble. Okay, this Beatrice doesn't have a character thing. Doesn't look like. Wonder if he knew about this. Probably. They weren't born yet at this time, right? I think they're younger than 19. Aren't they 18? Are they the same age? I think they are. You weren't on the island yet. You might have been. Huh. Nanjo might know? Attending physician Nanjo. Huh. This was definitely something that would get me into a lot of trouble, and yet it was definitely the right thing to do. I don't know how it'll turn out, but I'll take her away from here. Of course, I won't be able to talk to Father and not Mother either. Should I talk to Onisama or Oni-sama? No. What about that reliable Genji-san? Or, that's right, what about Kumasawa-san, to whom I can always talk to when I'm in trouble? I'm sure they'll be able to do something. Anyway, for now, I'll take her out of here. This was already a place she didn't want to be. So I took her to the crack in the fence and let her outside. She was all nervous, checking to make sure there were no wolves around, but once that fear disappeared, even just walking around this dense forest seemed to be fun somehow. Every time she found something, she'd ask me about it, and they were all really trivial things. What's that flower? What's that leaf? And that sound? And that smell? It really was like the inside of that fence had been her entire world. So now that she traveled beyond the limits of her world, it's strange. When I first saw her, I really thought she was the witch herself, relaxing inside the witch's mansion. But now it was different, or actually the complete opposite. She'd left a world she'd believed to be finite, and was overjoyed at the realization that the world was endless, something she'd never thought of before. It really annoyed me, so I killed her. So everything she saw was new. It was almost as though she was the one who had been thrown into a fairy tale. If she was Alice, then I felt almost like a rabbit holding a watch. Yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? To her, it was probably a really fun walk, filled to the brim with excitement. But I was actually at a loss of what to do. After all, I walked randomly to get there. Of course I didn't know the way back to our mansion. There were no lights in the forest, and I hadn't brought a flashlight. I realized it would be terrible if it got dark while we were still like this, and grew impatient. She was too innocent, and apparently she couldn't understand at all how frightening it would be to face the night inside the forest. But I was the one who brought her outside. I had to take responsibility somehow and resolve the situation. So I had a thought. Let's go out to the ocean for now. If we then follow the beach around, we should eventually make it back to the mansion. However, that was much more of a problem than I'd imagined. I didn't have a map or a compass. There was no way I could walk in a straight line through an uncultivated forest, and I immediately lost my sense of direction. I already had no clue which trail I had come by and was completely lost. I think someone's gonna fall off a cliff. At this rate, night would definitely fall before I had a clue where to walk. But there was no time to cry. That was for the seagulls. After all, that woman following behind me was so innocent and having so much fun. So I definitely had to lead the way through this forest for the sake of her smile as well. Gritting my teeth so she didn't see me looking troubled, I pushed my way through the woods, advancing down a path that wasn't a path. It's not a path. Then, after going through various troubles, I fortunately managed to reach the ocean. At that time, I still didn't even have a clue where I was on the island. But for the time being, I was just a little reassured, realizing that if I just went around this way, I would surely be able to return to the mansion. However, though I had reached the ocean, we were at the top of a rock cliff. The beach was far below us. I was tired from walking around the forest so long, so I figured that an open area, even a rocky beach, would probably be much easier to walk in. So I suggested that we go down that rocky cliff somehow. It looked pretty dangerous, but I figured there was no other way. However, Beatrice agreed to my plan without any doubts. Even though she was probably older than me, she meekly obeyed, almost as though she were some kind of chick who thought I was her mother. I searched to see if there was some part of the cliff I'd be able to get down. Then I found a place where the cliff had fallen over and made a slope. It looked a little dangerous, but if I went down using both hands and both legs like I was crawling, I thought it'd probably be okay. Let's go down here. It'll be dangerous if we aren't careful, but if we go down to the beach and walk along it, I don't think we'll have to worry about being lost anymore. Indeed, if that's what you're doing, I'll go too. Even getting lost is fun for me. Quite amusing. She really had no sense of danger. There was probably no doubt she'd lived a life without discomfort. Even though she knew it would get dark when night fell, she couldn't imagine how dangerous the inside of the forest could be without a light. Furthermore, it seemed that she couldn't grasp at all how dangerous it might be if she fell from the cliff. I warned her repeatedly to be careful, even with the stream tidal. I cautiously examined our potential route down. It seemed to be quite a long drop. I think it might have been about 10 meters down. If you looked at it from the bottom up, it would probably have looked shorter than the roof of the mansion. But looking from the top, it felt almost like staring down from the observation room on Tokyo Tower. But Beatrice still appeared to be completely without fear. It felt as though she had never been taught that high places were dangerous. No, maybe she believed that she was a witch, and that she could fly, so there wasn't any need to worry. Please be careful, we're pretty high up. Indeed, I shall be careful. It looks like we can get to the ocean if we go down. Is there an aquarium there? No, there aren't any aquariums on this island, but there should be lots of fish in the sea. I see, so there are fish. Are there whales and dolphins and penguins like you talked about? No, you'd have to go to an aquarium for those. And you'd have to leave this island to find an aquarium. Is that so? Well, I'm looking forward to it. What kind of fish are whales? They're really big fish, huh? Aren't they mammals? And they spit seawater into the air. Oh, and dolphins? They're really smart fish. Oh, and weren't they also mammals? They're really smart and can be taught tricks and stuff. Ho ho. And what about penguins? Weren't they tiny birds? What's going on? We're talking about aquariums, but none of these things seem to be fish. There aren't just fish. It's full of all kinds of things that live in the ocean. Ho ho. I really am looking forward to that. What? Yeah. She let what might have been a funny, rushed and short cry. Did she sneeze? No, it was probably a scream. It came right out of the blue. The ocean? Her body separated from the cliff and silently fell. I immediately wanted to say something to her. I wanted to say, didn't I tell you to be more careful? It was the thought of a child. It was how a child immediately gets mad when something bad happens, trying to find an excuse to show it wasn't their fault. Of course, I said it out loud. Are you okay? Didn't I warn you over and over? Uh-oh. Told you? Yeah, thanks for owning me with that cliff comment earlier. Well done. So, she fell from the cliff. And then what? What happened to her, Rosa? Rosa fell silent. Her gaze dropped to her feet as though she were seeing through the floor into some disgusting memory. She died, didn't she? Eva's brutal words were the ones Rosa had most wanted to avoid. And then when she was hit with them, she screamed in resignation. Was she buried on the cliff and that's where the mirror thing was and the little shrine? Or is that something else? And she confirmed dead? Did Rosa go down and see or what? Yes, she died. It was a rocky beach with lots of sharp, dangerous rocks exposed. Her eyes were still open, and an incredible amount of blood kept pouring out, quickly spreading out until it looked like a red carpet. I spoke to her, shook her, but she refused to respond, not even a blink. No, she wouldn't even close her eyelids. It was my fault. She was wearing a dress, remember? Even though I knew her outfit was difficult to move in, I said we should go down the cliff. She was incredibly innocent, so she obeyed what I said without any doubts. How long do you plan on remaining dead? Open your eyes already. Darn you, turning into a lump of meat all by yourself while I'm gone. I was just flirting with your ass Nichan friends. More importantly, what the heck's going on here? Well, nice connection with the corpse here and the corpse that Battler got turned into. Well, as you can see, I missed my footing, fell down, and died. What the hell? Even though you showed up as the 19th person, you were already dead? Don't mess with me, that's impossible. Aunt Rosa was a kid and she was panicked. And it's not like a doctor was there. She probably just mistakenly thought you were dead and you were probably alive and pretending to be dead or something. I smell a red statement. Isn't that right? It can't be true. She's got to be alive. Otherwise, how can she be here? The kid-age Aunt Rosa shook Beatrice's body, crying. I stared into that face too. But her eyes were still open and it really was a corpse. I wanted to dodge the issue by saying something vague like she must be playing dead, but no matter how I looked at it, it didn't look fake at all. It really did look like she was dead. Beatrice had fallen upside down from a cliff of that height, and her head had smashed against the pointed tip of those sharp rocks. Yeah, you probably would die after landing on those rocks from that height. But I couldn't accept it. Where's George with the band-aid? No matter how dead she looked, she had to be alive. Then she went on to become this damn irritating witch. That makes all the inconsistencies fit. Grandfather must have kept her confined constantly in a hidden mansion. Then to take revenge for that, she committed several atrocious murders. Aunt Rosa probably just mistakenly thought she was dead, but she was actually alive, and as soon as Aunt Rosa left, would miraculously breathe again. Then she somehow lived on until today and opened the curtain on her revenge drama. Otherwise, the facts don't fit together. I won't let you trick me so easily. Can you repeat it in red? That she's certainly dead. She has to be alive, right? It's obvious. How does that look alive to you? It's definitely dead. My theory that the 19th person was grandfather's mistress, a human Beatrice, had been defeated. I had planned to strike back from a defensive position, but... Then, who are you? You just died, right? Don't tell me you revived yourself with magic. Cackle, cackle. I've already explained that, have I not? The me lying over there definitely possesses my soul. Okay, I'm worried that, like, if he said right now, okay, and she wasn't resuscitated, right? That I want that follow-up. But I hate that I want that follow-up. Shit. I want to trust it. The me lying over there definitely possesses my soul, but that body's nothing more than a cage of flesh trying to tie me to the physical world. This is how that cage of flesh was broken. Do you understand what that means? Okay, if it is just a person that Kinzo found, what a tragic fucking life, man. God damn, that sucks for her. I don't have a clue anymore. Keep having fun with your witch girl tricks. I'll listen to that in place of a snack. What the? It's empty. Hey, can I get some more black tea? Cackle, cackle. Ranave, our guest would like some tea. When Beato clapped her hands, Ranave appeared. Butlers sure are convenient. A refill, you say? Certainly. How much shall I pour you? Well, I've got more than enough snacks. Half will be fine. Even so, filling it to the brim is the English custom. Even though just enough to wet my throat would have been fine, he filled it to the top. Suddenly, I'm Yusuke. I don't know why. I turned back my back to Beato, sipping it in silence. What horrible fucked up thing is in this tea, do you think? Hey, open your eyes. Beatrice. Rosa shook me. No, shook the corpse that had once been me. I watched over her from a short distance away. Oh, we're Beatrice. Ah, so I fell from there and died. For a while, I believed that was true. I saw Rosa spend a long time beside my corpse, then watched her as she ran away. Eventually, I realized that I was a different individual from that corpse. That's right. I am me. So I finally managed to escape from Kinzo's bonds. Eventually, I felt the memory returning, the fact that I was an endless witch who had lived for 1,000 years. Then I remembered that I had been summoned by Kinzo and that I had been imprisoned by him for a long time. While being imprisoned in a cage of flesh, I completely lost my memory as a witch. However, thanks to Rosa, if you could say that, thanks to my accidental death, I had now finally regained myself. Rosa, you probably regret bringing about my death. Okay, what was Rosa's reaction when she met Beatrice in episode 2? Was it recognition? She had a different outfit on. How reliable is the face on the sprites to looking like... Also a long time ago. Would she remember? Probably. What did she say? I don't remember her like acting with any recognition. Any recognition that she might have might be from the portrait. Rosa, you probably regret bringing about my death, but I should be thanking you. Cackle, cackle. I couldn't see Rosa anymore. Did she go to call a doctor, or was she so terrified that she ran away? It no longer matters. That soulless shell no longer has any value, and yet I'm so frail now. Even this glorious midday sun is agony to me. I destroyed my human form. Then, I changed it into several gold butterflies. Yes, with my magical powers, frail as it is now, this form is easier to maintain. To escape even a little from the light of the sun, I rode the wind and gently flew up the side of the cliff. It will probably be a bit cooler in the forest. Anyway, I'll take some time to recuperate and regain my former power, as I ponder how to make Kinzo pay up all he owes me. Dancing alone through the air, I looked down at the shore one more time. On the rocky shore lay the figure what had once been me, the figure I would eventually regain. To regain the form of that physical body I had thrown away, it would probably take more than 100, 200 days. And it might require 1,000 days, or perhaps even more. Or perhaps 19 years, exactly. However, I am the Endless Witch, the Golden Witch who has lived for 1,000 years. Waiting any countable number of days would be no problem. Cackle, cackle. Oh, Kinzo, regret that you are not here now. No longer will you be able to capture me. Cackle, cackle. Thank you, Ironwrath, for gifting us up to The Cliff. Is that the first Cliff gift sub? There must have been a Cliff before. Aha.wav, nice. Thank you, the Sigia for the resub. Beatrice found the Cliff. Beatrice playing 13 Sentinels. Thank you, Twisted Scarlet 60, also for the resub. Thank you. And then you changed into gold butterflies, hid in the forest, and waited for your magical power to be restored. Is that what you're saying? That is correct. I take this form to sneer at you, but most of the time it is easier magically for me to keep my form as gold butterflies. Hey, feel free to take a load off and stick to whatever's easiest. I wouldn't mind not having to hear your irritating laugh. Whoa! Cackle, cackle. When I turned into butterflies and slipped into the forest, it was already no longer possible for Kinzo to find me. However, Kinzo was not dismayed. Still, he was not immediately able to prepare a way to catch me. So he first moved to prevent me from leaving this island, and to keep me from regaining my power. My. At any rate, Kinzo's spitefulness was unimaginable. It was pretty tough to be loved by someone like that. Cackle, cackle. He found a way to keep you from leaving after you turned into butterflies? What, did he put a bug net around the entire forest? In a way, indeed. A magical one, didn't you know? On the sea in front of the harbor is a reef upon which sits a small shrine of Eastern magic. Ah, that. It was gone by this year, though. It was a small shrine built long ago by a Shinjinja, right? Shinjenja? From the very beginning, Rokkinjima has been an island enveloped by distortion. It attracts things of magical power and other related creatures. Milady herself is one of them. How about some more tea? Cackle cackle, please. They brought harms into humans and probably left several eerie legends in their wake. That small shrine was built in ancient times by an Eastern magician who heard of them. A long time passed and that power was lost. By repairing it, Kinzo restored this island's barrier and once again bound me to the island. Can Eastern magic work on a Western witch like you? Normally, the affinity would be poor. However, for the purpose of sealing me here, it may have been quite convenient in a way. If it was Western magic, I would have had some knowledge. For any barrier, there would have been some measures I could have taken, but Eastern magic is outside my area of expertise. She's not a weeb. It was as if I had been given chopsticks instead of a spoon for some soup that I wanted to drink. Okay, that was said before, wasn't it? In a space dominated by Eastern magic, Western magic loses much of its power. Even if she were given 1,000 days to regain her strength, she would have to wait many, many more. So you're saying it took you 20 years to regain your power, and now you've revived, as we can all see? Oh, excuse me. Those were horribly long years. I spent many days in the form of gold butterflies, found Kinzo's mansion, and watched over him every day. And also I went to Natsui and banged her head with my pipe just for fun. I lived through those days with no means to enjoy myself except to ponder how I would get back at him. That period of 20 years was fortunate for me. Kinzo tried to use all sorts of magic to find and capture me, but each failed. There's a limit to how many miracles a single human can bring about. Even simply holding me captive for that long had been a miracle far above his place. It would be unthinkable for me to be captured like that multiple times. Grandfather said something in the previous game. It was something like, magic lies in the miracle of probability. Indeed, as Kinzo was searching for a hidden art to capture me again, he stumbled upon that. Then he finally worked out the ceremony involving the offering of 13 people as sacrifices to revive me again. 13 people as sacrifices. That is the witch's epitaph, a song of sacrifices. 6 people on the first twilight, 2 people on the second, and then 5 more people on the fourth to 8th twilights. A forbidden ceremony involving the offering of a total of 13 people as sacrifices. Those sacrifices were to be chosen randomly, and the one who held the ceremony, Kinzo himself, was no exception. Dumbass. Are you saying that all the gruesome murders on this island were in a weird ceremony? Dude, where have you been? I have a vague idea that this might be the case. Okay, there we go. But I couldn't just hear that it was true from a witch and a demon and say, oh really, and accept it. There are 18 people on Rokkinjima. Seeing a curious absent of red in this text, Beatrice. 13 are offered as sacrifices, 5 are left alive. Then I revive. In other words, the odds that Kinzo will be able to meet me again are probably around 1 in 3. He bet his own life on those odds, wishing for a reunion with me for the last bit of his remaining life. You're saying he gathered our family for the sake of that joke of a ceremony? Don't fuck with me. Don't say stuff like that, damn it. It was all set out in our contract from the beginning. When Kinzo's life ended, all the gold I lent him and all of the assets he created would be given to me. Yes, Kinzo did stab me in the back quite brutally, but looking back now, it was a rare and precious time during my 1,000 years of life. After all, boredom is my natural enemy. To Kinzo, who offered me a chance to run away from that for several decades, yes, you could say I owe him for that. I decided to go along with Kinzo's game. So to start, Kinzo returns the Ushiromiya family head's ring to me. It was my gold that revived the family after all. Then, 13 people are chosen at random to be sacrifices. While that happens, you all run about, showing me all kinds of human interactions as you try to oppose me, and entertaining me greatly. Yes, I truly have taken a liking to this game of Kinzo's. Cackle, cackle. Randomly, you say. I definitely won't believe in that kind of magic story. Then who are you? You fell off a cliff and died, right? Your soul slipped out, became butterflies, and went into the forest. That is impossible. But you're here. Who are you? Aren't you the 19th person? That is true. I am the 19th person. Cackle, cackle. But it's useless, right? It's all useless. There are no more than 18 humans on this Rokkenjima. Oh, now you'll say it. What? What did you say? So you're saying that the X in the 18 plus X doesn't exist? Are you saying the piece I took, the X doesn't exist? Ooh, what you say? Hoo. That is what this means. My condolences. Still, you do move fast, milady, and I thought you'd let him flounder about before spinning everything around at the end. Well then, Battler-sama, would some more tea be agreeable? Is someone dead already? When is this taking place? One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. You don't count. You don't count. You don't count? Do you count? You were human. It's a human form. What are the rules? Demon? Witch? But was human? Is someone already dead? Okay, sorry, I'm not getting anything. Well then, Battler-sama, would some more tea be agreeable? I don't need it, damn it. I don't believe it. The culprit can't be one of the 18. Then what are you, and why are you here? If the 19th person doesn't exist, then are you saying you're one of the 18 in disguise? Cackle, cackle. Perhaps you are castling, though reluctantly. Yeah, do you count? Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean, she counts? Then it's you, you. Who else has blue eyes? No, yes, no, no. Oh, sorry, yes, no, no. You're talking to yourself, bro. Okay, all right. No, no. I mean, I honestly do see some resemblance. Okay, what's going on? Perhaps you are castling, though reluctantly, you are doubting one of the 18 people as your last way out. However, it will be difficult for me from here on out. If you choose to stop caring about propriety, you could prepare a culprit freely amid 18 people, making you reach checkmate by evading those 18 pieces. It will be truly difficult. Okay, I didn't read that very well, sorry, but it makes sense. As if I do that, I won't suspect any of the 18. I don't want to suspect people. Have I really been cornered here again? Damn it, damn it, damn it. It looks like we're finally approaching the end. In the third round of this game of ours, you've nowhere to run anymore, right? Cackle, cackle. You don't want to suspect any of those beloved people in the 18, do you? Were you trying to hide that from me? Then why do you refuse me? They say you should play the opening like a book, the middle game like a magician, and the end game like a machine. I'll corner you from here on. Slowly, carefully, surely, or on the other hand, it would be better if I pressed you all at once, which might suit your style more. Can we ask if it applies for episode 2? Because there was a 19th person in episode 2. Bro, Morb, please, I'm channeling. Hold on, let me match his pose. I actually did it? Come on. Yes, that should fit you well. Let's do that. I'm now fully aware of the sort of attacks you're weakest against. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Hehehehe. I'm hungry. Oh no. Why am I so hungry lately? Past week I've been just ravenously fucking hungry. Thank you, Immortal Flames Afros, for gifting a sub to Joe's sex life is over. Thank you, Immortal Flames Afros. Just direct hits all streams today. Holy shit. Oh, is this the last, the Twilight that's coming? Yep, here we go. Here we go. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, definitely Twilight time. Okay. There's no way Ava's dying. I think Hideyoshi is. Kinzo. Zero, zero, zero. Now we can begin. Achievement unlocked. Interesting. Interesting. Is Mouse still here? Mouse, if we take break now, when I come back, will I be able to get to the endpoint today in like an hour and a half or 2 hours? Because this feels like a good break point. 1 sec math. Quick maths. Do you regret it all not sticking with the original art? Oh, yeah, absolutely not. No. Nope. Nope. Yes, about 2 hours left of reading. Okay, so let's take break here then. And for no reason, let me save it. However, before I take break, Thank you to Iron Wrath for getting a sub to 19th person. Thank you very much. Okay, I think the following people are going to die. Dead, dead, dead. 1, 2. I think Hideyoshi's gonna die. I think it's Eva and she's gonna be split from hubby. I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. So I think dead, dead, dead. Oh, Rudolph hasn't been around for a while. Definitely dead. All right, so these 4 are dead. Lock these in. Kraus, Natsui, Hideyoshi, Rosa. Either Shannon or Cannon. For some reason, I'm lumping them together. I think... No. It's Cannon. Cannon because Hideyoshi's going to die this Twilight, and now we need a couple to break up. So it's... Oh, wait. Does Cannon Jessica count? We just saw that George proposed to Shannon again, right? We need a couple that's going to like be able to broken up in the second Twilight. So I think it's going to be these 2 for the second Twilight because Hideyoshi's going to die this time. And wild card, I think... Hold on, what was he saying? Well then. How will this game be resolved? I think Kinzo's going to die this time, first time. I think Kinzo. Alright, so my prediction is... Kraus, Natsui, Hideyoshi, Rosa, one of these 2, and Kinzo. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. There we go. Lock it in, and we will see if I'm right or not when I come back. And you should get up and walk around too. Thank you, Sam Boleyn, for the resub. Cool name. Be right back. 5 minutes. Get up, walk around. I'm gonna use my my hotkey to mute the microphone. The year is 2027. Joe is live with H-Bomber Guy streaming the hot new translated Yaoi Murder Mystery VN to 5,000 plus viewers. He still has not watched a single episode of Marvel anime. I would stream the hell out of a newly translated Yaoi Murder Mystery VN. I wouldn't give a shit. I would do that for sure. I would do that for sure. Recently learned a lot of you think I'm bi, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know how many times I've apologized for being straight. How many more times do I have to do it? Big bi vibes? Oh, okay, I accept the bi vibes, but just like Jelly, I'm just gonna steal Jelly's joke. It feels like stolen valor. I'm right there with Jelly, man. Jelly said the same thing. Like I don't like I don't mind people thinking that, but like I like it's not true. Living on Easy Street over here, yeah. Loving your theorizing today, very entertaining. What are you talking about? So most of it just sitting in silence, just mulling it over, going, You keep saying men are hot. I can appreciate the hotness of a man without wanting to partake of the man myself. What are you talking about? I don't like, I can't eat gluten shit now, but I still like gluten. Why can't I be straight and secure in my sexuality instead of being secretly gay? Why those? Why is that the only option? Self-report. Chad is trying to convert you. I don't think it's gonna work. Sorry, I don't think so. You joke with those hmms are what I'm here for. I'm guessing it's because you're woke. Woke? How am I woke? I don't think I'm woke. I did name my spaceship in Starfield the too woke for sleep. The trans ship, it was a trans ship, that's true. And a trans pro tag, yeah. That was a really fun playthrough. I'm sad that playthrough wasn't more popular because I had a lot of time. I had a lot of fun streaming Starfield with all the shenanigans that happened. Unfortunately, I feel like spending the first stream and a half walking around a barren planet to map it out because I was in video creation mode instead of streamer mode, killed all momentum that those streams had, unfortunately. Yeah. Made a crazy highlight video though, yeah. Thank you, Retinas. Thank you, Golden Kip as well for the resub. Philip Cena for the resub. We got 50% anime goal. Is that including the coins that haven't been taken off yet? Love playing the game at the same time and talking with you about it on stream. Yeah, I enjoyed that part of it too, Sarah. I feel like me and you were the two in the community that enjoyed Starfield the most, despite how the streams went. No? Oh, okay. So with the added marbles, you're more than 50%. Yeah. You found the slow time bug? Yeah, how does it have a name? How is it so common? Thank you, Philip Cena, for the resub. Thank you, Seneride1 for the resub too. Hi Joe, hope it's been getting better for you lately. I've really been enjoying my time with streams, which I can only catch occasionally, and usually isn't content until I consume. It isn't content I consume for other creators. Okay, I get it. Sorry. It usually isn't content I consume for other creators. I got there. All right. Yeah, I'm an exception for a bunch of people actually when it comes to streams. I don't know why. Not really up to the Twitch meta, I guess. So I get to carve out my own little area. Yeah. Thank you, Spudakit, for the resub too. 6+ years and still weeping. Wishing you all the best, Grandpa. I'm Grandpa now. Okay, I'll take it. I'm fine with that. Thank you, Spudakit. Thank you very much. Here we go. As a picture of Yusuke on the screen, 99.8% straight male. That doesn't... Okay, at what point does that turn into bi? Right? It's gotta be, like, what? Come on. Like, 0.2%? I don't think I can make that claim. I agree with Jelly more and more every day. 99? 1%? That's it. You're not 100% straight. That means you're bi. No one is 100% straight. There's no one on the planet that doesn't have some sort of exception. There's no one on the planet. It doesn't exist. I'm Maria right now. It doesn't exist. I'm opposite Maria. Opposite Maria. I'm loving the self-reporting, but you have 2 hours of introduced to... Don't call it self-reporting. Well then, how will this game be resolved? You may submit or you may resist. Either way, it will truly be an entertaining banquet worth betting my short remaining life on. In his dimly lit study, occasionally brightened by lightning, Kinzo kept mumbling and laughing to himself. On the antique clock with the intricate design that had been sitting on his desk, the 2 overlapping hands tilted to the right and began to slide. The measure of time counted up to 24, had returned to 0, and had begun to count back again. Measuring time is a brutal thing. It drags itself all the way to 24 over the course of a day and then returns back to 0. It certainly did count to 23:59. However, is it ever able to reach 24? If you conclude that it returns to 00 again without reaching 24, how futile it must all be. Okay, we're just describing how a clock works, Kinzo. What the fuck? But perhaps a person's life is the same. You live aiming for a perfect 24, and in the instant you reach it, you return to 0. People will probably praise the... That's kind of what happens with your Beatrice clones, huh? They get to 24, then they die, and you start at 0. People will probably praise the departed, saying that he did reach 24, but he most certainly did not. In the end, he's a 0. I am different. I will live and reach 24. That itself is the golden land. For that is where Beatrice dwells. Kinzo had been fumbling around with some tarot cards for some time. It looked as though he was trying to divine his own luck with the contest, doing it over every time he didn't like the results. The most forbidden action in tarot reading is trying to predict the same thing twice. To do so ridicules the results of fortune telling, and also desecrates those beings higher than humans that give revelations through the tarot cards. However, Kinzo knew tarot cards shouldn't be used twice because since they're nothing more than a random number generator, reading them twice will naturally cause a different result to appear. Therefore, reading them twice was only forbidden to preserve the mystique of the tarot cards' results. However, that didn't mean that Kinzo didn't take tarot reading seriously. Kinzo's interpretation of tarot reading was done in a completely different way. That was to repeat the reading over and over without giving up in the slightest until he reached the result most favorable to him. The mark he set for this most favorable result would vary, but when he demanded the most favorable result in a strictly literal sense, it was the same as a simple roulette of luck where he seeked an arithmetic miracle. Arithmetic? Miracle? It's like me re-rolling my character in Baldur's Gate 2 until I get max stats. However, Kinzo used miracles of numbers as the basis of his magical power, so this functioned perfectly as well as a magical ritual. In other words, until the result he desired appeared perfectly, he would strive to repeat the tarot readings over and over with conviction, turning the feelings of his heart into prayers, so that when they reached the heavens, they would be sublimated into results. This was Kinzo's personal magical interpretation. Therefore, even though Kinzo's tarot cards were no different from those generally used, the way in which they were used was completely different. Tonight will not go as I thought. Kinzo stopped his hands for a second. He seemed not to be getting the results. I took the chandelier off, right? Yeah, he seemed not to be getting the results he wanted. On the contrary, bad cards that shouldn't show up so often appeared repeatedly and continued to interfere with the miracle Kinzo wished for. Is that how it is? Kinzo seemed to have received some revelation that was different from normal, but judging by the unlucky cards scattered across his desk, it was difficult to imagine. Almost said something else. It was difficult to imagine that the omen had been a good one. For a while, Kinzo closed his eyes tightly, pondering something. Then, as the thunder roared, he made up his mind about something, took the telephone receiver, and dialed. "It is I, Kinzo," said Kinzo. "Is Genji there? An urgent matter has come up." Straight up in my bill, creaming it, and by it, haha, I mean my science guy. In front of the entrance hall, Shannon's once burning face had been cooled off by the frigid air. She had thought that George's proposal would surely come sooner or later. It wasn't as though she hadn't prepared herself mentally, and she had answered by nodding. Had she been reckless because of her youth? Should she have thought about her future more seriously? I wonder if my immediate reply made him think I'm a cheap girl. If I'd at least waited until tomorrow morning, would that at least have shown that I was taking this seriously? Now that she'd already received the ring from George, Shannon kept fidgeting in embarrassment. I should have done this, I should have done that. As she did, she heard the sounds of footsteps splashing through puddles. Shannon immediately chased away the emotions welling up inside her. Genji-sama? And Canon-kun too. I'm sorry, I have to go back soon. She grew stiff, thinking she'd surely be scolded for spending too much time in her secret lover's meeting with George. Shannon. The master told us to come to the study, saying it was urgent. Let us hurry. Huh? Yes, certainly. What in the world? He said he had a premonition of misfortune. How convenient for him, considering he's the one who started the ceremony. We will enter from the back so that Goda doesn't notice us. Hide your footsteps. His name is similar to the other guy's name. Yes. Nason? Nason, take care. You're so noisy. Canon was especially good at hiding his footsteps, just like a cat. He was able to suddenly be there without anyone noticing and leave the same way. For example, even though he stepped in puddles, the sound he made was far smaller than that of the rain hitting them. Genji also had abilities of that kind. Or rather, those servants called furniture were supposed to be like that. Just like how desks and closets go unnoticed by members of the family, these servants also held it as a great virtue to just suddenly be there whenever they were needed. Compared to that, Shannon's footsteps still strongly asserted themselves. She was also trying to hide her footsteps, but compared to Canon and Genji, well, you could say she was a little more boisterous. Eventually, they reached the back door and the three of them entered the mansion. Sisade is supposed to say, 1 on the Kinsey scale is enough to be bi IMO, but I definitely feel like there's a double standard where it's easier to remain mono-gay with one exception, or whatever, than it is to do as straight in the community. Not spending 500 bits on gay, straight, bi discourse lol based. Okay, alright. I've heard of the Kinsey scale before. Thank you, Con5654, for another 10 gift subs. Thank you, Con. That's a lot of gift subs so far. Holy shit. Immediately, they thought they felt something. It was different from the sense of smell, and it seemed to hit the depths of their noses. This hard-to-describe sensation, which you might call a sixth sense, allowed them to perceive that something was different than usual. Genji-sama. Indeed, let us hurry. That sensation made it feel as though a tense something was pressing in around them. Realizing that, the three of them dashed up the stairs, heading for Kinzo's study while still hiding their footsteps. When they dashed up the stairs, that smell of sweet poison particular to Kinzo's study reached their noses. What is it, Genji-sama? The barrier is dead. Huh? Ah. After hearing Kanon's words, she looked at the door to the study. A scorpion pattern was engraved on the doorknob, a powerful ward against magic, the final barrier which protected Kinzo himself. It had been broken. Of course, there was no change to the doorknob that the eye could see. However, those who could understand things people couldn't perceive were able to recognize that a dramatic change had occurred. Master, it is Genji! Please open the door! Genji called in this way after knocking several times, but there was no answer from the study. Shannon, guard our backs. Canon, search inside the room. Yes. Canon put his ear against the door, searching for a presence inside the study. To protect the backs of the pair watching the door, Shannon faced the other way, ready for the unexpected. The master must be in here, but it's too quiet. Do you mean to say he's safe? No, it's too quiet. Could it possibly be? Master, excuse us about the door. Genji pulled a gold key out of his pocket. It was the only key to the study that existed, other than the one Kinzo held. He stuck it in the keyhole and turned it heavily. At first glance, that seemed to prove that it was a sturdy lock. However, now that the barrier had been destroyed, this door might as well have been left open from the viewpoint of anyone with magical power. The heavy sound just now meant that the door had now been opened, even for humans. Excuse me. Okay, so everything in this scene is bullshit. Alright, cool. As Genji respectfully bowed his head, and Cannon's sense of tension grew tighter, and Shannon trembled. They entered the study. They immediately discovered Kinzo's figure. He was sitting on the reception sofa, so his back faced them. Genji noticed the person sitting across from him and again bowed deeply. Cannon also noticed that person, but he didn't bow his head. He stood in front of Shannon and spread out his arms, blocking the way to her. So without even seeing that person's face, Shannon already had a good idea who it was. So, you have come, Beatrice-sama. Do you count as another person? How does that work? Do you just possess someone when you come in? And that's what it's just like, oh, we're all seeing Beatrice-sama, but it's really the body of Nanjo, who was poisoned by his green fucking bullshit to pretend that he's Beatrice for a little while. Like, what is it? How does that work? Does she count? Battler, tell him. Battler, tell him. Genji, is it? You came very quickly. Yes, it is always best when furniture answers to the master's call quickly, unlike this person. So, Ranove-sama has come as well. Genji directed his greeting toward him, towards the thin darkness behind and to the right of Beatrice, where there shouldn't have been anything. Even Cannon and Shannon would never imagine that someone was there. However, the darkness responded immediately and praised Genji's eyesight. Wait, do you count? Are you here too? As usual, you don't disappoint. It has been quite some time. Still, you've grown old, haven't you? Have so many years truly passed you by? My days have been full and satisfying. It appears you have been living quite a full life yourself, Ranove-sama. Yes, thank you. And Shannon, it has been a long time since I last saw you as well. You have grown quite beautiful, and it seems that you have grown quite strong. That is fortunate. This is just fucking Genji and fucking Kinzo just RPing and LARPing in the fucking study right now, talking to nothing. Thank you very much. Nissan, who in the world? This will be our first meeting, Cannon-kun. It's like me going around the room with the bushes, doing all the different voices. And Kinzo's like, yes, good job being Ranove. Now do fucking Beatrice, please. This is our first meeting, Cannon-kun. Ranove have been entrusted with the position of Beatrice-sama's head furniture. I am an old friend of Genji-san's, and I am also furniture just like you, although the master I serve is different. The tense color didn't disappear from Cannon's face in the slightest. Depending on the master furniture served, they might be kind or brutal or anything else. This person claimed to be furniture serving the hated Beatrice, then he must be despicable as well. Now, I love how Cannon never trusts them. It seems I'm thoroughly despised. It's as though you hate everything that has anything to do with me. Beatrice openly sneered at Cannon's hate-filled face. Then Cannon finally realized. Beatrice and Kinzo were having a chess game across the reception table, but Kinzo hadn't even quivered. He was holding his head with both hands, his eyes closed tight as he contemplated his next move. Or was he in anguish? Or was he dead? Has he said anything yet, Master? I have told Kinzo two things. First, there was good news and bad news. The good news is that he'll have the good fortune of being reunited with me before the ceremony ends. The bad news is that Kinzo has been selected as the very first sacrifice in the ceremony. Called it! Finally, I got one right! Cackle, cackle. Finally! There's absolutely nothing I can do about it, because it truly was decided by the fickle roulette. How does that work? Liar. We know you're just a murderer who kills for fun. Stop it, Cannon-kun. So Kinzo, isn't it about time you decided to accept your loss? Cackle. With this, our long contest is at an end, yes? At a glance, it was hard to make out the situation on that chaotic chessboard. However, judging by Kinzo's anguish and Beatrice's malicious confidence, it seemed to be over already. It is unavoidable. Perhaps even this could be amusing. It is to me too. Resolving my contest with you may bring a flood of emotions, but it has already surpassed love and hate. It was fun. These past few decades certainly weren't boring. Beatrice advanced her queen and made her final move, and that decided it. Checkmate. This is my final tribute to you, without any reservations. Sleep. How was the magic seal removed? Can you do that? Yes, you can. Okay. Kinzo suddenly stood up and laughed like an opera singer facing a full crowd and spreading his arms, as though he had succeeded in a century-long plan. Whoa! That laugh spat crimson. Crimson flames poured out from inside him, spitting even out of his... Is he saying this? Or he said this? And even out of his mouth, his ears, and all at once his body was wrapped in hellfire. But Kinzo kept laughing. The more he laughed, the more the hellfire spewed from his entire body and began to char him. Those flames became a brilliant light, which dazzlingly shone through the various magical tools throughout the room, making their distorted shadows dance across the walls. Those shadows looked like the dead in hell, watching over Kinzo in ecstasy as he burned. And, for one who had made a contract with the witch, it was an extremely fitting end, in accordance with those terms. After laughing and howling in the roaring flames for us some time, Kinzo flopped to the ground as though he was a puppet whose strings had been cut. Those incredible blazing flames disappeared as though he'd been completely burnt up, and afterwards nothing remained but a festering and burnt corpse that one could hardly bear to look at. How many toes? Count the toes. Horrible. Humph. You should talk, as if you didn't think that was a fitting way for him to die. Why have you shown yourself? Do you have some business with us? Stop it, Canon-kun. You mustn't provoke Beatrice-sama. It would seem you have them absolutely terrified. Poo-coo-coo-coo. I imagine I'll never get along with Canon. Hey, it's not as though I dislike you particularly, Beatrice grinned. Canon violently averted his gaze, obviously unhappy. His reaction was so different from what he wanted to do that it made the witch and her butler laugh. Canon, you stand in the presence of Beatrice-sama. Carefully consider your manner of speech. Oh, I care not, Genji. Let him say what he pleases. I am gracious. How are you gracious? I am always gracious to those who are about to die. Cackle, cackle. Canon was taken aback by that creepy laughter. Beatrice wasn't here just to take Kinzo's life. The first twilight required 6 sacrifices. Kinzo alone wasn't nearly enough, and they just casually walked in here. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Fear not, Canon. It isn't as though you'll be selected as sacrifices just because you came here. After all, you were called here because you'd been selected already. What? Their instincts were good enough to spot her meaning instantly. 6 sacrifices were required for the first twilight. After Kinzo, how many more would you need to add up to 6? Hold on, I can get there. In this mansion, the number 5 instantly made them think of the number of servants here. Oh, I'm wrong! Is that what you desire? Indeed. Thank me, furniture. Tonight, your days of suffering will finally end. You ought to thank me for coming here to tell you this. Certainly, if that is your desire. Genji-sama. Genji had agreed to the witch's heartless announcement with his usual demeanor without raising an eyebrow. Now that the master is dead, Beatrice-sama is our master. Responding to her demands shall be our final duty. Kennen, you have done well serving until today. That hard work is now over. As I expected of you, Genji. As your fellow furniture, I'm proud to have known you. Shannon, do you have any objections? No. I heard that George-sama gave you a ring. Do you still say that you have no regrets? Yes. That blessing was more than furniture deserves. Just receiving the ring has already satisfied my feelings. Whoops. Shannon couldn't take quite as much of a philosophical view as Genji. There probably were regrets left in her heart. She probably wanted to spend a little more warm time with the person she cared for, George. But she released herself from that. She took a single deep breath and a blank expression rose to her face. Very weird. It does surprise me a tad to find that you've gained such composure, Shannon. It seems you too have taken a philosophical view as furniture. Okay, so, 1 second. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who else? No one else is here. The servants? 5, 6? That would be very different. They're all gonna be alive after the first Twilight? Oh man. That's gonna be cool to see. Holy shit. Won't you at least shed some bitter tears for not being able to spend the night with the man you love? What a boring woman. This feeling cannot be understood by the likes of you, Beatrice-sama. If you desire our lives, please accept them. We will solemnly carry out that duty. Very well. Excellently put. Cuckoo. Just the type of person Beatrice-sama can't handle. She's been taking such a far-sighted view of things lately. I must have tormented her too much last time. Oh! Okay. Speaking of which, didn't I do the same to Battler? Am I still soft? Or is it the way I cornered them lacking? In any case, she's just no fun. However, it seems you will still entertain me, right? Canon-kun. Compared to the two who had taken a far-sighted approach, there was a painful anguish on Canon's face. Canon was still far too young to accept his demise after being told of it by a suddenly appearing witch. Yeah, you're older, you accept it, Canon. I hate boredom more than anything, and the fact that the other two have obediently accepted their deaths isn't amusing at all, so I hope you don't betray my expectations. Are you trying to make me your plaything? Already are, bud. Canon realized that he was being provoked. However, no matter how furiously anger spurred him on, his opponent was a witch. He was furniture. He hadn't had a chance of victory from the beginning, but the witch was expecting that he struggle in vain and writhe around, and was even looking forward to it, but thinking about that was frustrating enough to get his blood boiling. Was disappointing the witch by refusing to exist like the other two, the only way he could strike back at her. Eldest of the 7 sisters of purgatory, Lucifer, arise. Oh, you're using the stakes for the first murder? Huh. Lucifer of first Twilight, Lucifer of Pride, right here, Canon. It would be far too cruel to force furniture to fight a witch. No matter how much anger spurs you on, you would have no hope in a battle without a chance of success. Of course, such a battle would be boring for me as well. So, let it be furniture against furniture. Why not resolve it with a battle between you two? That should be enough to allow you some hope for victory, right? Forgive me, Beatrice-sama, but how could I be inferior to this good-for-nothing furniture? As if this cutie would have any chance against me. Yeah. Prove that you can defeat my furniture, the 7 stakes of purgatory. If you manage to win through, let us see. I will let you select the 5 who will escape becoming one of the 13 sacrifices. I thought it was random! You can't do this against your own rules! I will welcome the 5 you recommend to the Golden Land without any conditions. How about that? Canon understood that he was being provoked. However, the witch's offer was very tempting. By this point, Canon couldn't care less about this evil ceremony the witch and the rest were trying to carry out. On the contrary, it was much more important that he remain alive so that he could be invited to the Golden Land and have his wish granted by Beatrice there. You cried, saying you'd had enough of being furniture, right? I shall grant your desire. I shall give you that human body you wanted so much. You cried yourself to sleep. What do you say? That way, you and Jessica could be together, yes? Ooh, just perfect. You may recommend that Jessica and yourself be invited to the Golden Land. If you alone finding happiness isn't a satisfying solution for you, then you can add in Shannon and George, the one she loves. If you're worried about duty, then you can also add Genji. Oh, that's 5 people. Isn't that enough, Canon? With this much of a reward, cackle, 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 you won't let me get bored, will you? She's just playing with you. There's no need to listen to her. I don't like it. Are you okay with this, Nissan? I don't know anymore. Beatrice couldn't hide her evil smile at those words. I don't like it. I want to be happy. I've had enough of being furniture. I want to become human and have a normal love. And I want to know that the ocean is blue like you. Different. How young. I'm jealous. That's why I like the young ones. Genji, Shannon, stay back. Canon, Lucifer, forward. As you command. Is it time for energy swords? Okay, let's do rock, paper, scissors. First one that can contort their hands into scissors wins, apparently. I don't like it. That way you look down on me, as if Beatrice-sama would be impossible, but with me at least you'd have a chance. I really don't like it. That was probably humiliating for Lucifer, but at the same time, she was also happy that she was lucky enough to have this adorable prey all to herself. Come, furniture of the witch. Don't think you can look down on me forever. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to Bill Nye Ate Your Pie. Thank you, Iron Wrath, for gifting a sub to Human Torch. And and thank you, Holland Dar, for the new sub as well. So Battler. Isn't this a fun show? Cackle, cackle. Damn it, another weird thing's happening. Like I'd ever believe in a magic battle. Look, look, don't turn your eyes away. Look at it. Look, look, look. It's magic, it's furniture, no matter how much you try to deny me in magic. Look, 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 look. If you've got all this happening right in front of you, it'd be a waste to miss it, don't you think? Look, look, look. Just stop thinking. Magic exists. This is fantasy. Don't close your eyes. Look closely. Look, 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 look. Hora, hora. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I won't accept witches. I won't accept magic. But if it's being done right in the open like that, what am I supposed to say? Damn it. Come now, don't turn away. Look closely, okay? Magic exists. This is fantasy, so stop playing detective. I know your secret. You actually don't really like to think things through, right? Just stop. Stop. Cackle, cackle. Look, look. It's gotta be fantasy. Gotta be fantasy. Yeah. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Don't talk to me. This guy's getting stubborn. Won't you apologize and crawl on the ground right now for being so conceited that you thought you could beat me? If you did, I wouldn't mind forgiving you, okay? Then you wouldn't have to have your skin ripped off while you're still alive, or get lashed all over your body as you squirm until you die. Hee 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 hee. You're a cutie, so apologize. If you do, I'll finish you off, so gently while it still feels great. Be silent, Furniture of the Witch. I have no intention of speaking with you. He said, speaking with her. So, you're saying you think nothing of me? Hee hee hee, that disrespectful gaze of yours is really ticking me off. Kennen-kun. Genji-sama. Isn't he stronger than he was against Satan? This is why humans are so frightening. In fact, sometimes they even become witches and treat demons as butlers. Cuckoo. So which should I cheer on? Are you saying this guy's on par with me? Don't look down on me. As long as you have that pride, you'll never defeat me. Bitch, I am pride. You speak of Lucifer, the eldest of the 7 sisters of purgatory, and say that I cannot win? How conceited. Wah! Ken was desperately trying to stay alive, and he had a strong desire to become human. But Lucifer didn't feel anything stronger than a slight desire to play. So that led to an inevitable result. Did it? Why do I have trouble saying that word sometimes? It was a result that could be reached by the power of humans. The power of the heart. That's as far as you go. You cannot win against me. The glowing red curve extended straight out of Cannon's arm, pointing at Lucifer's throat, just beneath the tip of her chin. What is this? How could I? There must be some mistake. As she ground her teeth in irritation, she tried to deny the truth right before her eyes, but no matter how much she believed in her own superiority, it didn't change the facts right in front of her. Oh, well done, Cannon. Wonderful, you haven't bored me. How pitiful my furniture is compared to that. Cackle, cackle. Lucifer, you are boring, milady. Was this opponent really too much for you to handle? I'm disappointed, eldest of the 7 stakes. Yeah. It would have seemed like mere rebuke to an outsider. Isn't it or is it fine? Is that okay? Is that a good use of rebuke there? However, Furniture serving the witch knew what kind of severe treatment was promised by that rebuke, and understood that what had been left unsaid. Wah! You good-for-nothing Furniture! She howled. Abandoning her last bit of pride, she made her body explode, exposing her true form. That form was a demon stake, which bounced off the walls surrounding the room. How could you shame me so much? Kill, 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 kill. You blockhead. Even though you can't even follow my movements anymore. I won't play around anymore. I'm seriously mad. I'll pierce your heart in one blow. I'll fly right through you. Make a fountain of bright red blood reach the ceiling. Die! Canon-kun. Okay. Who's gonna block it? It's against the rules. He won. After flying about wildly for some time, with a speed approaching the limits of what a human eye could follow, Lucifer flew at Cannon's heart. She could tell that it was Cannon's blood by the sweet taste of it. But she quickly noticed one thing. She hadn't pierced his heart. Oh, cackle cackle. This is why humans are frightening. Would you like some black tea? I am fine for now. This is so amusing. I don't even need any. Okay. Canon-kun. You were arrogant again. I told you that you wouldn't be able to defeat me. The floor was stained with dripping blood. It really was Cannon's blood. But it wasn't flowing out of his chest. Cannon sacrificed his own left hand to protect his heart. Lucifer was arrogant. Even though she'd been given enough time to realize that this was an opponent capable of cornering her, in her pride she had believed him to be worthless. She had gotten careless. So, just as she had announced, she had aimed for his chest, trying to pierce his heart. Because she was arrogant, she hadn't even thought of aiming for somewhere other than the place she had announced. Are you dumb? No, maybe she had thought about it a little. However, her pride would not allow her to aim for a different spot. After all, she was Lucifer of Pride. Cannon, withstanding the pain, grasped the demon's stake, sticking deep into his left hand strongly with his right hand, and pulled it out. When she heard the sound of breaking bones and even more blood dripping down, Shannon looked away reflexively. There was an air hole in the back of the pierced hand so big you could clearly see through to the other side. That's fucking metal. Holy shit. Cannon's face was filled with pain. But right now, he had won, without a doubt. The demon's stake he was gripping with his right hand turned back into Lucifer again, so that Cannon was now gripping exactly where her neck was. Gah. Gah. It's my victory, Beatrice. Cannon didn't hold back at all with the hand gripping Lucifer's throat. She had challenged him again after their fight had already been decided. Cannon had no obligation to be considerate. But even so, Cannon released the witch's furniture. Was it his naive humanism, his pity for another furniture, or a final bit of respect to the witch? In any case, when she was released, Lucifer fell face down on the ground, retching and moaning over the pain in her throat. Spectacular, Cannon. Your great efforts have proven the correctness of some of Kinzo's research. Ronove was clapping his hands. Cannon, who had won at great cost and had a wound on his left hand that wouldn't close, Ronove's applause only felt like mockery. Meanwhile, Kinzo's a pile of burnt flesh in the corner. All possibilities dwell within the human heart, was it? My, this is why humans are frightening. Well done, Cannon. You were victorious. Spectacular. Ha. 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 Are you okay, Cannon-kun? Shannon ran up to him and wrapped a handkerchief around his left hand, which was still spraying blood. That was incredible, Cannon. Truly incredible. Even I was hoping, at least a little bit, for an upset. That you didn't let me down makes you truly splendid furniture. Cackle, cackle. I think better of you now. I honestly think better of you. You haven't forgotten our promise, right, Beatrice? Indeed. Of course I haven't forgotten. Witches and demons may be inhumane. However, we are much more noble than humans when it comes to keeping promises. I will not go back on my word. I guarantee that if you won, I would give you the right to decide the 5 people who will escape becoming the 13 sacrifices. Beatrice-sama, it's not like I've... When Beatrice waited for Pipe, heaven and earth turned over for Lucifer. Just for you, Lucifer, sorry. So as a horribly natural result, she fell onto the ceiling. The ceiling doesn't seem that high to people standing on the floor. However, people who fall on it upside down and head first usually don't agree. Did everyone just look up? Milady, isn't that a little much? Cackle, cackle. Perhaps you are right. I suppose I'll forgive her. Beatrice waved her pipe again. When she did, the magic that had been affecting Lucifer was released. So as a horribly natural result, this time she fell properly back onto the floor. Beatrice-sama, forgive me. What are you so afraid of? I've already forgiven you, haven't I? Cackle. So, Canon, shall we continue? Continue what? You aren't saying you want me to finish her, are you? Ah, no. It isn't over yet, right? What isn't? Stop dodging the question. I did promise you your reward, didn't I? If you could defeat my furniture. The 7 stakes of purgatory, right? All right, she did say that. Yeah, come arise, the 7 stakes of purgatory. The 6 younger sisters of the worthless elder sister. Yeah. Battler could take them. The air split with shrill laughter, and as a golden splash scattered about, the remaining 6 sisters of purgatory showed themselves. All the 7 sisters of purgatory were here after Canon was able to defeat one only by sacrificing his left arm. This is kind of bullshit. By now, Canon regretted his thoughtlessness in accepting the witch's challenge. He had been foolish to assume that a game against a witch would be on an even footing. But the episode description, lame. One-sama, why are you crawling on the floor? You people. Yeah. I told you, Oni-sama's useless. Even though she acts like she's so great, just because she's the oldest, that's only on the outside. Yeah, seriously. Lucifer, One-sama, your disgraceful behavior will damage the reputation of us all. Know your shame, you novice. Kennen-kun, that was totally awesome. But don't get cocky, okay? Lucifer One-sama brags all the time, but she's no big deal compared to the rest of us sisters. That's why I'm always saying Lucifer shouldn't do anything. Just let her keep bragging all the time. After all, those of us with talent can handle all the tough jobs. What are you gonna do, One-sama? Out of respect for your pride, we were planning to stay out of your way in the hopes that you'd challenge him again in that beat-up body of yours. But Kennen-kun sure is strong, right? Right now, no matter how much you struggle, there's no way you could win, right? You people. Cackle, cackle. My, you sisters are always so lively. Is this any time to fight amongst yourselves? It's only together that you're the 7 stakes of purgatory, correct? Now play nice and execute the tasks I give you, and swiftly, okay? Hey, Lucifer One-sama, you want to borrow the power of your little sisters? Then say it, okay? We want to hear you ask us for help with your own mouth. Do you plan to mock me even more? Yes, I, the foolish, weak, ugly, and shameful Lucifer, the eldest sister, beg my younger sisters to save me. Come on, let's hear it. If you let us hear that, we'll save you. Okay? Everyone? You bitch. The 7 sisters of purgatory unanimously closed in on their worthless sister, abusing her. Yeah, we saw. Even Canon, who had been fighting for his life until a second ago, couldn't bear to look at it. As if I could say something like that. Quickly now. Clearly, we won't make any progress here with you alone. Hurry up, let the 7 sisters strike Canon. My, what is the matter, Lucifer? This is an order from Milady, is it not? How cruel. After grinding her teeth over and over after hearing her sister's curses, Lucifer trembled all over and answered her sister's request. I, the foolish, weak, ugly, and shameful, Lucifer, the eldest sister, beg, The girl known as Pry was finally unable to endure the words she was saying and broke down crying. However, the 6 younger sisters kept giggling cold-heartedly. Wait a sec. Don't try to trick us by crying. You haven't finished saying it. That should be enough. Come, sisters, let us display our power. I won't be satisfied till I hear the whole thing, okay? Come on. One-sama, keep going. That's enough. Come on, this shame affects us all. We won't let them leave here alive. Okay, how should we play with this pitiful furniture? Any wonderful plans? Yes. The least thinks the 7 of us should get along and split Canon up between us. Good idea. That way all of the sisters can get along. Then I'll take the head. I'll leave the limbs and guts to you all. No. I get the head. There's no way that promise will mean anything, right? First one there wins. Hehehe. Canon-kun, if you got any ideas for how we should kill you, just tell us, okay? The Seven Sisters will kill you in an awesome way. This is taking a while, huh? Damn. Arg. You shame me so deeply. Slicing you into 8 pieces won't be enough. I'll slice you into 100 pieces. Here we go, everyone. Yes, One-sama. Yeah. 7 of them burst at once. They had no intention of playing or boasting. This time, they would genuinely follow their master's order. Take Cannon down, swiftly. The 7 sisters jumped around the room faster than the eye could see, examining how they could best kill Cannon. They tortured Cannon with their cruel giggles, sometimes making a close pass at him. They kept scraping his arms, shoulders, and cheeks, gradually carving red letters into his body. At that moment, Shannon dashed up behind him, holding onto him so that she blocked the way to his body at least a little. Oh, this again. Okay. At the same time, a red cylinder wrapped around the two of them like a beam of light sent from heaven. That cylinder repelled the evil ones who tormented Cannon. What? You're mean. This has nothing to do with you. Ah, I see. You must want to play with us. Haha, then I'll take it. All mine. Beatrice-sama, can we take Shannon as our prey? I don't mind. Do as you like. It seems Cannon alone won't be enough to satisfy your gluttony. Genji would also like to get into the orb. You have our deepest gratitude. Come on, I'll make you regret coming out uninvited. I'll turn you into scraps of meat so unrecognizable you won't be able to tell which is which. Mix you and mince you into hamburgers. Idiot, breaking that barrier should come first, right? Don't let your gluttony get in the way of your job. Yes, One-sama. As a horribly natural first action, the 7 sisters began to destroy the barrier Shannon had created. Shannon's barrier certainly was strong. It was powerful enough to impress even Beatrice. With its strength, frail furniture would turn to dust just by touching it, and it was firm like a tree with deep roots. Like a bag of sand, but no matter how big a tree gets, it will eventually surrender to a saw or a hatchet. For the 7 sisters, chopping down Shannon's barrier would be annoying but not impossible. A sound like beetles jumping about grew even fiercer and filled the room. The red barrier began to be cut up and eroded away as though with a hatchet. And hatchet. It's and hatchet, a saw. No, a chainsaw by now. How foolish. Even though you must know that your barrier can't fully protect you from these girls. Why? Because I couldn't overlook it. A Shannon-covered Cannon, who was already at his limit, sprawled on the floor. She spoke back resolutely. If you hadn't barged in uninvited, I would have given you a death-like sleep. Why have you gone to all the trouble of exposing yourself before the 7 sisters? Not all deaths are the same. A cruel death will cause you far more anguish than merely dying. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Go ahead, do as you like. Just as you always do what you want. I did what I wanted. Fuck you, that's why. At any rate, you're not quite amusing at the present moment. Romance is most interesting when you're wondering whether it will succeed or not. Once it does succeed, a woman is like a salmon who has finished laying its eggs. I've already tired of you. Thank you? No words from a witch would make me happier. Hee. Then at least in the end, let me see you die in a truly entertaining manner. 7 sisters, can you hear me? Kill Shannon in a way that shows me the limits of brutality. Shannon. My apologies. In the end, I wasn't able to reach your level, Genji-sama. You're an idiot, Ne-san. If you just let me be, then you might not have had to meet a horrible end. No, it's fine. I received the ring from George-sama and lived as a woman. I have protected you and lived as a sister. With this, my life is complete, with no regrets. You're pissing me off. That philosophical take is really irritating. Like I said, you're furniture. You don't even smell like a human. Look at me. I am a human. Then how are there only 18 people on the fucking island then, love? What are you talking about? Is she lying? Did they not count? Four, 8, 12. 16. No, they must count, because they count for the sacrifices. Do they? Okay, that's an interesting line of thought to go down, but never mind. Look at me, I am human. Don't spout off your philosophical crap like you're more complete. That you're more complete than I am, you furniture. How ugly. Are those regrets what you truly are? They aren't regrets. This is called living. What's this about not minding if you die just because you were given a ring? Ah, I can't understand it. It's incomprehensible, disappointing, outrageous, stunning, and it's all useless. Lady, perhaps you're acting a tad undignified. Ooh. Shut up, furniture. Shannon, do you think I'll let you die so easily? Now is the time to bite your tongue. How pitiful. If you can see yourself reflected in my eyes, then shudder at your own ugliness. Holy shit, fear not. Once I've crushed you up, you'll be much more ugly even while you still live. At that time, Genji softly entered the red barrier. Perhaps that barrier didn't block those without ill intent. Then Genji gently held her from behind and covered her eyes with his right hand. Genji-sama, you've already done enough. Go to sleep before me. Is he gonna snap her neck? Yes. Thank you very much, Genji-sama. Indeed. After that, Genji softly pressed his left hand near her collarbone. As he did, emanating from that area, a crimson stain gently spread out. When Genji removed his hand, bright red, fresh blood oozed out of there. Okay, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Okay, if these three don't count as human because they're furniture, that means that there's 16 people on the island according to her definition, and she says there's no more than 18. So there could be like 2 wiggle room of extra people that we don't know that are committing bullshit that we don't know about. 2, not 1. Two people living in the other mansion, maybe? No more than... It could still be 1. No more than 18 was what she said, right? Is there like a... Is it here? No, it's not. I think it was no more than 18. That doesn't feel right to me. That doesn't feel right to me. But I do feel like she lied with that red statement, even though it's the truth. Did he become furniture? Was he always furniture? Does he somehow count as human? Does Beatrice think he's human? Because then there would only be 1. Because these 2 would be furniture. Wait, is Kumasawa furniture? No, Kumasawa's not furniture. Goat is definitely not furniture. Genji's furniture. Genji refers to himself as furniture. But does Beatrice's perspective... we're not gonna know. Battler needs to ask some fucking questions. It only happened in the first instant, and it was shaped like a crimson rose. Is the chandelier furniture? And when he removed his right hand covering her face, there was a peaceful expression there as though she was sleeping. Then she fell softly, silently, and slept. Her soul had already been sent to a world where the malicious witch and her furniture could not reach her, no matter how evilly they tortured her. Oh, furniture's back. This scene left Beatrice and the Seven Sisters stunned. Only Ranove wore a mysterious smile. Then Genji leaned over Kanon, who was crouching on the floor, and just cracked his skull in the floor. You did well. You should sleep now too. Okay, so all I'm learning from this is that Genji killed some people in the past episodes. Okay, yes, thank you very much, Genji-sama. Just as he had done with Shannon, he softly covered Cannon's eyes with his hand, then gently pressed the area around Cannon's collarbone with his other hand, and when his hand was removed with the lightness of a feather, there was a crimson rose there. But that rose shape quickly turned into the stain of bright red blood pouring out. What is that? What a boring person. Even though it's so fun to poke the balloon of life with a needle so that it forcibly explodes. I mean, technically, the stakes didn't win. So what now, Beatrice? Spectacular, Genji. You truly are furniture. Okay, so he is furniture! Thank you very much. Well then, Beatrice-sama, Ronove-sama, with this as my final task, allow me to rest. Damn you, snatching away my fun. Why don't I take all the thrashing and mashing I want to do to them and give it to you instead? Beatrice faced him with an unsatisfied expression, but Ronove spoke quietly to Genji with a soothing smile. You have worked hard. You are my greatest servant. As a final gift, I shall bestow upon you a peaceful sleep fitting for all the labors you have performed. What? Wait, it's not your place to... When Ronove snapped his fingers, Genji slumped to the floor like a puppet with its strings cut. Suddenly, and yet gently, he crumpled, falling into a sleep that no witch could call him back from. Damn! It was as filled with kindness as the sleep he had given Shannon and Cannon. What was that, Ronove? What a boring anticlimax. Are you not a mighty great witch, milady? What happened here is hardly worthy of your concern. It isn't like you to let the provocation of someone like Shannon get to you. What was it that had Beatrice so irritated? Was she still unable to remove the thorn of Shannon's words? Ronove laughed lightly, as though lamenting the complexity of humanity and a woman's heart, and ordered the seven sisters to go. After all, there were still 2 sacrifices left for the first twilight. The seven sisters disappeared in ecstasy. Okay, and we're not going to know how they died until Battler sees the corpses, right? Alright, so 4 people are dead. Who are the other 2 going to be? I was so wrong, chat! Joe, a personal request from yours truly. Can you not voice out the long cackles? If it's longer than 2 seconds, I might be able to finish. You know, because it's you, Beato's boy toy, I'm not going to do it. Sorry, you can get your kicks somewhere else. Goto was doing the nighttime rounds. Rikinjima had always been empty except for the Ushiromiya family household. So checking that the doors and windows were all closed had no real purpose. However, ever since the time Natsui had condemned such an attitude as being careless, the nighttime rounds had become part of the servants' daily routine. Okay, so I was wrong. These 2 are going to survive the first twilight, because otherwise there's no couple that can pair off. Huh. Unless these 2 are secretly banging. Oh. In the first place, Natsui had ordered this because of the occasional witch disturbances. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking stupid. I'm like, yeah, these 2 count too, don't they? And these 2. There's more than just this set. It's just these are wiped out so regularly I didn't even consider it. Yeah, these 2 would count, and so would these 2. Okay. Yeah. Fucking hell. Okay. My bad. Everyone who came and left this island knew about the legend of Beatrice, the Witch of the Forest. It had become established as this island's characteristic ghost story. Because of that, it was only natural that some people would claim that when they thought they were alone in the mansion, they would hear a strange sound or see the shadow of a person. However, when that created a little too much of a disturbance and reached Natsui's ears, she made a fuss, thinking that some suspicious person might have been entering and leaving. Apparently, she had roused all the servants and had them check throughout the mansion. Because of all that panic over the witch had happened before Goto's arrival, he had only heard about it from the more senior servants. Ghost stories like that could be found in any workplace. Even at hotels and restaurants Goto had worked at, there had been plenty of them. So when he heard about that story on this island, he'd given a forced smile, thinking, ah, so they have that kind of thing here after all. That forced smile aside, he had figured that, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and had taken it seriously. Goto went along with it on the outside, but in his heart he'd assumed it to be a childish trick. At first, that is. This certainly is eerie. Yes, I can see why it was so easy for past servants to get into a panic. You can understand how someone doing the rounds on an eerie night like this might believe they'd seen a ghost if they saw a lace curtain waving in a breeze from a window that hadn't been closed. So if you make fun of the witch of the portrait, there is a curse. It seems there was even a servant who received a serious injury and quit. Well, I wouldn't want that. Think of my age. I probably wouldn't be granted a workplace this hospitable again. Ah, witch of the portrait. I'm working sincerely, so please give me some peace. Go to pray to the portrait, his hands together as though he was at a Shinto shrine. Oh, I didn't notice how far the clock went ahead. It seems like it's still nighttime. He's doing the rounds. At that time, he thought he heard a sound. The kitchen? Was that the sound of something metal falling on the floor? My calf steaks! Maybe a mouse or a cockroach had come out and knocked over some of the dishes. No. How could that be? It was... Can a cockroach knock over dishes? It was usually cleaned thoroughly. Thinking he'd check out what that noise really had been, Goda entered the kitchen. He turned on the kitchen light. When he did, he heard a strange sound. Clank, 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 clank. To cook like Goda, the sound felt like the lid on a pressure cooker or something shaking. Surely there wouldn't be a pot on the burner when no one was in the kitchen. Even if someone was using the gas, walking away from it would be quite dangerous. Just in case, Goda decided to inspect the area around the gas range. What is this? When he did in the corner with the gas range, the pressure cooker really had been set out just as he thought, but the flame wasn't on, and yet the lid was clanking. Uh-oh. Was something fermenting and leaking gas? How could that be? Then there was a mouse or something inside. How could there be? Ridiculous. Is there a head in there? When people were watching, Goda acted as though he had a bold personality fitting for his build, but he actually had an unexpectedly timid side to him. I don't know, you did pretty well in the fight when it mattered. I kind of like Goda, actually. He's flawed for sure, but I kind of like him. He was frightened that there might be something inside, and he couldn't bring himself to check it carelessly. In his cowardice, he grabbed a nearby wooden pestle, and with a clunk, he tapped it forcefully against the side of the pressure cooker. When he did, the clanking sound suddenly stopped. He should have been relieved that it had stopped, but the fact that it had stopped when he hit it was even more eerie, and made him even more suspicious about what was inside. Gulp. Mysterious phenomena do not exist in this world. Yes, witches and magic, things like that couldn't possibly exist. All phenomena can be explained with science. Maybe it's tiny microphone Joe from the other stream has been put in the pressure cooker. As if monsters and witches could exist. He repeated that many times, trying to build up his own confidence. The gap between what he was saying and what he was doing was quite comical. Who would believe in a witch? Who would believe in magic or curses? Come on. Show me what you really are. Take that. He removed the lid of the pressure cooker, and lying exposed there was the sparkling, clean silver bottom of the pot. There was absolutely nothing frightening like he imagined. Phew. Haha, it's only natural. There's no way there could have been anything inside. Then what was making the noise, bro? By now, Goda realized that he had been a coward. So while he still had some doubts as to what had caused the lid to make that sound, he figured it wasn't a big problem and decided not to worry about it too much. Then he took the lid he grabbed and softly set it back down where it had been. No! No! The tiny person is stuck on the bottom of the lid! It's fine, it won't make a sound. Of course it won't. As if witches or magic could exist. Clank. Clank, 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 clank. Huh? Clank, 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 clank. Clank, 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 clank. Eeeeep. All of the pots and dishes in the kitchen started clanking at once. It grew even stronger, so that finally the lid to one of the pots fell off. And from inside that pot, a slender white arm reached out. Lids fell off the other pots, one after another, and another, and another. As if witches could exist. As if I'd believe it. When the number of arms grew to 7, a loud, shrill laughter split the air. What a letdown. Too bad that someone who can make such delicious food is such a lightweight. If you don't want him, I'll take him. He's all mine. Wait a sec. Wait, I said no. I'll take him. Huh? What? Hiya! Gah! Come on, let's search. There's only one more. That old hag. Where is she? She isn't in the mansion. What about the guest house? Hee. First one wins, right? Come on, search. Find her. Don't be noticed by the relatives in the dining hall, right? And don't get noticed by the kids in the guest house, right? Search in silence. Kill in silence. After all, it's still just the first twilight. She isn't in the guest house. She wasn't in the mansion either, right? Maybe she's at the other mansion. Hey, hey, I found her, she's in the rose garden. Why is she standing around there without an umbrella? She's already given up. All mine, all mine, all mine. You blockheads can just sit there and watch. I told you, no, this one's mine. Come on, if we take any longer, we'll be scolded by Beatrice-sama. Let's take care of it all at once. There, found her, surrounded her. Come on, let's get along and do it all at once, okay? Die. Wait, what? Huh? What? What is this? Oh, what naughty girls. You wouldn't happen to be friends with that child, would you? Is she the, she's the flashback witch? Okay, we're just doing a game of Dungeons and Dragons live, are we? What is this old hag? There's got to be some mistake. One more time. Or is she talking about Maria? Oh, the rain disappearing is cool. Why can she defend against us? How did she die last time? Move aside one more time. No matter how often you try, it won't work. This person is good. I am waiting for that child. Would you mind calling for her? Do you really expect us to run errands for you like that? Yes. There's no need. Beatrice-sama. After all, even I have manifested by now. Who are you? I was certain that you had awakened. Runaway. It's been a long time. Yes, truly a long time. What the fuck? This person's talking to Runaway-sama without using Sama. My god, this is going Sama off the grid. And it's been a long time since I've seen you too, Beatrice. She's not even using Sama for Beatrice-sama. Enough. Don't you know who this is? The name Beatrice itself is hers. I only inherited it from her. This is my teacher, the previous Lady Beatrice. The previous Lady Beatrice? Okay, I don't know why, but the story's losing me a little bit right now, Umi Bros. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Okay, it's losing me a little bit right now. It's losing me a bit. Oh, man. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Be strong, Joe. Be strong for chat. Be strong for chat. Be strong for chat. Speaking of being strong for chat, thank you, Man of Answers, for the resub. Almost to 3 years. Yeah, 35 months. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, FM Bearden, for the resub as well. And Cogniferous for the resub at tier 2. A tier 2 Cogniferous. Thank you very much. Cogniferous. Alright. Gold butterflies appeared in 1s and 2s from the Garden of Roses and began to gather around Kumasawa. Then, after she was wrapped in a golden sparkle, she burst and disappeared, and Kumasawa's form was no longer there. Instead, there was another golden witch, the one who once taught the path of the endless witch to Beatrice, and the only person Beatrice ever called teacher. Her hair was long, beautiful, and vividly youthful, and her figure in that elegant dress couldn't possibly have been mistaken for an old lady. No, this looked like a completely different person from Kumasawa. Well, teacher, I never even dreamed that we would meet each other again. Yes, neither did I. I certainly never dreamed that my sleep would be disturbed. Such a troublesome time for you to awaken. What do you mean awaken? If you'd remained asleep as usual, the first twilight could have ended without much trouble. Or perhaps I should be glad you're here. I was just getting a tad bored. As usual, it seems you're toying with sinless people in a vulgar game. I believe I taught you several times that the power of the endless switch mustn't be used to cause people trouble. Don't say that, teacher. Isn't boredom our natural enemy? This is just a little spice to escape from that. Wait, sinless? The more the corrosion advances, the stronger my power becomes, and the easier it becomes to summon my minions. But who would have thought it would release the seal on you, teacher, at the same time? Seal? It's precisely because I predicted such a thing would happen that I slept so very close to where you were. I knew that you were going to fall in love reversely with Kinzo, and then he was going to fucking put someone that they found in the orphanage in the mansion across the city and the island, and then she was gonna die when Rosa found her, and then she was gonna find her. What the fuck is this shit? Though I prayed in my sleep that I would not be woken again. Sorry, I'm crashing out. Being reunited with you like this is a very sad thing for me. You're as cunning as always, teacher. Is that the same one wing there, or is it a different symbol? Cackle. Ronove, have that young furniture step back. Furniture only serves its master. The master is responsible for all of her crimes. Certainly, Madam Beatrice. I have already passed that name on to this child. Come now, step back. Furniture girls. I may give warnings a second time if you do not listen to the first. However, do not expect to receive a third. Step back, Seven Sisters of Purgatory. If you get dragged into this, only dust will remain. But back, everyone. Ronove and the Seven Sisters of Purgatory retreated. After that, what remained was the Beatrice, whose daring expression didn't falter. And the teacher Beatrice, who had given up that name and wore a more composed smile. Well then, teacher, what tea shall I prepare for our long-awaited reunion? Aw, spill. Let's see. This reunion was longer in coming than the visit of a comet. Perhaps I will accept your hospitality. And if it seems a mistake had been made... What? Sorry. I'll have you return my name and the title of Endless Witch. Cackle, cackle. So even the title of Endless Witch has a license renewal policy? As you wish, teacher. See how splendid your disciple has become. And see how far she surpassed you so long ago. So Beatrice is going to kill her herself? The air between the two Beatrices seem to explode with sparks. The air between the just by glaring at each other, they purged all spirits from that space. As they watched, the Seven Sisters shivered. After all, if they had retreated just 3 steps less than they had, they would have been turned to dust by now. So come, Beatrice. Who's talking? Surrendering my name to you is the only regret I have in life. I will now correct that error by my own hands. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You've got it wrong, teacher. My only error was becoming your disciple in the hopes of gaining such a puny level of power. Get it? Got him. What are you calling magic? What are you calling the Endless Witch? All you've got is a power that can be gained just by noticing, right? And you act as though that's so great and impressive. Your turn's long over, teacher. Oh man, this sure is peak. Oh man, I'm peaking. Here we go. Peeking over the cliff to see how high it is. Persona 3 bros wishing that their spoiler chat was unlocked right now. I don't have a clue what's going on. Yeah! Yeah! What in the world is happening right in front of my eyes? You're here? You poor thing. It seems my disciple is causing you trouble. I apologize. Who the heck are you? Why did old Kumasawa turn into a Nei-chan like this? I mean, seriously, who are you? I don't get it. What kind of special effects are these? What are these? My head feels like it's gonna explode. I am the witch teacher of that child. My old name was Beatrice. When that child succeeded me, I gave up that name, so I have no name of my own. Like you've already said, your disciple's been a real pain to me. Please take responsibility and do something. No, wait. I don't believe in stuff like this. Yeah. As if witches and magic could exist. I won't accept this messed up battle. Damn it, what should I believe? Oh, that's just like you. Hospitality with a very quick temper. Cackle, cackle. I expect nothing less from you, teacher. It seems this is so trivial to you, you don't even feel like opening your eyes. But I doubt you'll be able to win unless you're prepared to wreck this whole island, see? Come, arise. Shoulder War Towers. It's the Twin Peaks, yes! The Twin. In response to Beatrice's summons, a terrific earth tremor split the rose garden. On either side of her shoulders, two massive war towers sprouted and stabbed into the heavens. And yet, inside the parlor, they were still just shouting at each other about money. They stretched up to 100 Marutu tall, and each had over 360 ports. Why is this giving me the Nausicaa wiki? What the fuck is that? They were war towers of the gods' army corps, which had prevented even groups of ancient heroes from invading the sacred grounds. As Beatrice elegantly floated in the gap between the two the massive two-headed towers, she looked down on her teacher, sneering with a sense of absolute superiority. With the two massive towers lined up behind her shoulders, the witch looked very small, like a butterfly dancing between huge trees. Yeah. Don't think you can dodge it by turning into butterflies, okay? The density of the Twin Towers barrage would just make wouldn't just make you a pin bug sample, it'd make you a madly stabbed pin cushion, right? Over 720 ports open on the towers, and godly soldiers ready their multi-shot ballistas. Is that the end of your turn? Heh, famous last words. Blast away. Oh man, alright, epilepsy warning. Holy shit. The ballista shots that numbered over 1,000 were all fired at once, drawing a beautiful geometric curtain of death. The bore sound of the bowstrings that were played was probably even deeper than that of a reaper swinging its sickle. Come, arise, fallen tower. Split the single language and let that sin be known. The sky was stained an incandescent red, and from between the clouds, a blazing massive tower fell upside down. That massive tower, falling tower, and its rubble sucked in the thousands of ballista shots, so that not one of them approached the body of the witch who had summoned it. So they have furniture serving them, but they fight with buildings. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I need to message someone. So have you been fucking with me the whole time? What the fuck is going on? That's right, no group of people, no matter how large, can approach the mysteries of heaven. That was the reality of the fallen tower. As I'd expect from you, teacher, if you do something, you always do it big. Yeah. My turn isn't over. What are you doing? Pot of greed? Come, arise, sons of Vivaldi. Bestow upon me a worthy spear. Smothered mate? As the massive crimson tower that had fallen made a terrible gold-colored explosion, a massive spear appeared from the inside of those flames, so tall, like a tower, that you had to look up to see all of it. It was too large even for a giant's hand. That divinely beautiful spear of the gods was so massive it gave the illusion that the fallen tower had turned into a spear of the same size. Beatrice is going to be one of the sacrifices. The roulette really can't pick anyone. It was a spear of certain victory that none could escape. Looks like your twin towers won't help you now. How foolish to block off your means to escape on both sides. You can't defend against even a single spear. When she snapped her fingers in command, the massive tower-sized spear shot at Beatrice like a lightning bolt. It aimed right from the middle of the center of the Golden Witch's heart with extreme precision, as she danced in the gap between the towers like a butterfly, slicing straight through the air like a flash of lightning. Ha! So you use gun gear in a moment like this! You really are incredible, teacher! Burst, useless towers! Arise, giant soldier battle line! Fully block the divine spear with your shields and chests! Maria in the courtyard taking notes. The soldier war towers exploded in gold. They became, meanwhile, with Battler Vision, they're rolling dice on a fucking mat in the middle of the rain. The soldier war towers exploded in gold. They became several billion gold butterflies. Those butterflies took the shape of the 7 massive armored soldiers. Pure Kino, this is almost as good as Iron Man 2. Fucking each stretched a full 50 Maruti into the sky. They lined up in front of Beatrice, protecting their master and holding massive shields that towered like windmills. How does this get so much art? They were as massive as a mountain range. The witch behind them was like a small moon hiding behind the mountains. Once in the past, when the massive shields these giants held had been ready by the whole regiment, they had protected King Wilhelm's castle not only from arrows but from the wind and the rain. For when they had faced upwards and held their shields to the heavens, not a single raindrop had gotten through. Foolish. The shame of a witch who has forgotten to respect things sacred. Did you think mere giants could defend against a spear of the gods? Indeed. No matter how much human metal you are armed with, you cannot block a spear of the gods. A wonderful palette mate by Madam. No way. Beatrice-sama? Of course I haven't forgotten, teacher. Come, arise, disciples of Hephaestus. You're the bestest. Bestow upon me a worthy shield. A golden whirlwind arose at the feet of the giant soldiers. It was a cloud of countless butterflies. They attached themselves to the massive shields like gold leaves, sparkling like they were a gold mirror. It was the absolute defensive wall given to a goddess by the chief of the gods, the Aegis shield. When the holy spear, which left a dignified tail behind it like a comet, crashed into the mountain range of that gold shield, there was a terrible, thunderous roar. It was the creaking of the pillars that held up the heavens. And still, no one heard it inside. The divine spear. No, it's just the typhoon, man. It's really raining out there. Holy shit! The thunder and lightning. I know, man. Can I see it? No. The divine spear spun around and around and was sent flying in the direction of the setting sun. Impossible. She defended against the divine spear. No, that is not correct. The divine spear avoided her. It is the law of the gods that an absolute spear and an absolute shield must never fight one another. Although, in the end, it means the same thing as defending against it. Your skills have improved from engaging in these fights so often. Or rather, it seems you're still as bad as ever at this kind of game, teacher. It's my turn to strike back. I shall follow the code and counter a spear with a spear. The giant soldier battle line, which had fully blocked the divine spear, released its holy gold shields. The shields fell to the earth, making the ground shake. You know what? I bet this was written in one session. This flowed out of the writer. When they did, another gold whirlwind arose, and 7 gold shields changed their form into 7 massive spears of lightning lying on the ground. At once, each of the giants lifted one of their legs high and firmly stomped on the tips of the handles. As the earth shook with a thunderous sound, 7 lightning spears spun beautifully and flew up above the giant soldiers' heads. They scattered into a golden splash and began to fall before the giants. Each of the giants squared off, and with the force of their whole body, they kicked and smashed them. The broken pieces numbered exactly 30 and became lightning spears of exactly the same size as the originals. Just riffing over there, which made 210 for the 7 giants, all of which burst at once, with each splitting into 30 thorns for a total of 6,300. They became a barrage of thunderclouds drawing a beautiful geometric pattern, and then each changed into 3 bolts of lightning, so that 18,900 thunderbolts shot at the predecessor Beatrice, and she blocked them all except one. It's over. Beatrice-sama. I would expect nothing less from Madam. That bundle of almost 20,000 thunderbolts must have reduced the teacher's body to dust, but there had been no resistance. Beatrice knew immediately that she had been fooled. At that time, from the direction that the sun had supposedly set, she felt the impossible rays of sunlight. A brilliant ray of light shone on her profile. It was the figure of her teacher, holding aloft the spear of the gods that had supposedly been repelled a short while ago. She bore a sparkle like the sun on her back and made it shine on the incarnation of darkness. Show me the champion of light. As Beatrice watched, she was trapped like a mouse in a cage. Wait, cornered in a dead end formed by the giant soldier battle line. By now, the predecessor Beatrice had seized a position directly alongside that line. Playtime is over, Beatrice. Have I exposed my flank? Her bold expression hadn't faltered even once, but now it twisted for the first time. And faster than Beatrice could click her tongue, the predecessor Beatrice released the holy spear. As it leapt through the air, it changed its form once more. Oh my god, this is like fucking like AOL RP battles where whoever typed the most won. Victor dependent on word count. Here we go. Come, arise, Devagar brothers. Fucking bestow upon me the giant smashing iron hammer of heaven. Giant soldiers, protect me. What are you doing, you blockheads? You would know. Yeah, that's why I made the joke, my weeb. By now it was no longer a spear, but the whirlwind of a massive hammer that raised a sound like a windstorm as it flew through the air. It was the legendary hammer that had shaken even the king of the frost giants. So the giant soldiers couldn't escape from that fear. So regardless of how strongly their master ordered them, they couldn't get in the path of that hammer. Back rank mate. You called? Rest in peace. Damn it! Before the whirlwind of that massive chunk of metal, Beatrice was nothing more than a mere speck. The instant the whirlwind started to suck Beatrice in, she appeared to change into a massive war tower. Of course, yeah, you know, her trump card. The iron hammer smashed the war tower, scattering tremendous amounts of rubble, but it did not reach she who had escaped behind it, and the mansion is fine. Furthermore, when the smoke started to settle, the war tower had sucked in the massive iron hammer without crumbling and blocked the way. Even the giant smashing iron hammer couldn't break through the final tower protecting the witch. However, this war tower was actually the witch's last trump card. Oh, I'm orbed. It was a war tower for dodging that could only save her from danger once. Didn't people say this was better than episode 2? Are you fucking like this tower was impregnable. No weapon could break through it. At that time, the moon disappeared. As Beatrice hid in the shadows of the giant soldier battle line in the war tower, she looked up to the sky. When she did, inside the moon was a figure of a massive horse ridden by the god of war and death. The predecessor Beatrice roped the horse with him. His cloak had blocked the moon and swallowed it in an eerie shadow. And the spear of the gods was in his hand once more. In other words, it was a godly knight who had jumped over the ramparts formed by the giant soldiers and the war tower attacking from the heavens. Smothered mate. Cackle, you got me. Smothered mate. It was fun, Beatrice. Whoa! The struggle to death between the two witches with the same name was over, and the winner was Beatrice. But which Beatrice? Glass shatter. The spear that had been launched from the heavens pierced the ground. And yet, a tiny little mirror in a box on a fucking shrine was like, nope, can't do anything. Can only flap around butterflies and unlock windows while cackling to myself though I can't see my reflection. And bounce my pipe on fucking Natsui's head being a fucking menace. Yeah. Oh no, a door handle with a fucking scorpion on it. Guess I can't get in. Oh no, Maria made a little charm out of fucking glitter tape and fucking joy and fucking Natsui put it on the door handle. Guess I can't go in and kill her. Whoopsie doopsie. Fucking, but here's Odin! The giant soldier battle line in the war tower split up into countless gold butterflies, wrapping the area in a gold-colored storm. Then came the sound of thunder and the sound of the falling rain and winds. Imagine dragons? If you looked around, the rose garden was empty. The butler and the rest were watching the two witches confronting each other, but Beatrice alone had changed. She had been pierced straight through by the spear, from the base of her neck and her right shoulder to her left buttocks, unable to even reach the ground with her feet, horribly exposed like a pitiful pinned butterfly tormented by the wind and rain. Beatrice-sama. As expected, a truly fearsome person. That settles it, Beatrice. Hee 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 hee. Ouch. Beatrice wore a bitter smile of false courage, but a strand of blood dangled from her mouth, making her look even more pitiful. The title and power of the Endless Witch, you will return them to me now, along with the name Beatrice. You are too immature to call yourself an Endless Witch. Stop. Forgive me, teacher. I was just fooling around. No kidding. I was just joshing when I summoned those towers. I was just, you know, it was fun. I will take my name back from you. I shall return you to your original form. Perhaps you should relinquish this power which is beyond you and live a life suitable for yourself. That can happen? Come, try to remember. What form did you have? The predecessor Beatrice began to recite the words of power. When she did, small gold butterflies gathered near the skewered Beatrice and began to swarm about her. I swear, if anyone in chat has said throughout this, man, this scene is so good and goes so hard with the context of reading the whole thing. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. Like butterflies sucking the nectar out of flowers, they began to suck the magical power out of Beatrice. And it seemed to cause her intense pain. A cry of anguish issued from Beatrice's mouth. She no longer had any power to resist it. Come, try closing your eyes. Try to remember. What form did you have? Come, Beatrice. Repeat it with me. Let us sing a song together. Oh, she's doing to, like, what she did to Battler when she's pulp. Let's sing a song together, then it will soon be over. Let us end your pain as fast as possible. Oh, the... Hee 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 hee. Ha. Ha. You're right. How long has it been? Are you gonna, like, sucker punch her right now or something, or what? Since I've sung with you, teacher. Come, together now. Come, try to remember. What form did you have? Come, try to remember. What form did you have? Oh. When the two of them began to recite the same song, more and more gold butterflies danced around, swarming around Beatrice. It will be all right, my lady. You will lose your place as my disciple, but that will not change the fact that you are the lady I serve. After that, I shall read a book for you again. I shall bake you apple pies once more, just like it was long ago. Come, try to remember. Ha 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 ha. Yes, try to remember. Are you finally starting to remember? Hey, teacher. Did you remember? That thing behind you? What in the Witcher is this? What is this? When the predecessor Beatrice looked behind her, there was an eerie hedgehog curled up there. Sanic? No, it was herself. There was another predecessor Beatrice whose whole body had been packed with ballista shots, lying there like a pincushion doll. Come, try to remember. What form did you have? Or maybe that's not right. Come, try to remember. How were you killed? Hee hee hee. The predecessor Beatrice was stunned. Her form gradually began to fade away. What, she died and you just gave her a fun fight to see her off? This is... When did you... At the beginning. I did not summon a pair of shoulder towers. I summoned a pair of leg towers. There were 4 towers. Teacher, you carelessly stepped across the 7th rank rook boundary of death created by the 2 hidden towers, which were lurking in the distance on either side of you. Aw, a classic mistake. It was bad manners of me to say check in this late. I simply must apologize. Cackle, cackle, cackle. The battle had been decided at the very beginning. It had been over since the time the predecessor leaned forward, readying her holy spirit to attack Beatrice, who had been wedged between her shoulder towers. And she just didn't feel it, Lamayo. The hidden towers lurking on either side had bathed her in a windstorm of ballista shots from 720 ports on both sides, pinning and killing her. However, Beatrice hadn't wanted it to be resolved like that. She had wanted to let her teacher take her next move, and had continued acting as though the game was still on. She had immediately revived her with the endless power. And had made her continue the game as though nothing had happened. And Battler slaps the table. Welcome to the fucking club, predecessor Beatrice. It fucking sucks in here. We get tea and cookies though. I also have a jacket. Then the predecessor slowly remembered that she had already been killed. And began to vanish completely. When she did, the spear that had pierced Beatrice had also vanished. Beatrice finally landed on the ground. There wasn't even a trace of a scar. It was fun. Teacher, if you want to play again, I'll revive you anytime. And once you've had some fun, I'll make you remember that you're a corpse again. See? I did everything you told me to, right? Didn't you tell me to always put my toys back in their boxes when I'm done playing with them? Cackle, cackle. Was it an easy victory? Alright, Predator Beatrice, your turn to say no. Look behind you. You fool, it was a tough one. If I hadn't tricked her with the 4 towers, I would have been the one dead, as I'd expect from teacher, but now I can stand proud. I'm left-handed. Now I have completely surpassed teacher. Ronave, clean up teacher's manners, it remains a bit. I haven't lost my respect for her that much. Certainly. Tonight's first twilight became a little too riotous. A little cleanup will be necessary. I shall see to it immediately. Goats, it is time to clean up. When Ronave snapped his fingers, blazing, sparkling eyes began to blink open in the shadows and darkness, becoming goat-headed attendants that appeared one after another. One by one, they wordlessly stood at attention in a line behind Ronave's back. This time, what shall be done about the 6 corpses? Another closed room pattern? I'm in no mood to think now. I will leave it to you, Ronave. An extraordinary closed room to torment Battler, if you would. Certainly, then it shall be extraordinary. Cackle, cackle. Avarice? Okay, where's Battler? Battler, did you see my big moment? Damn it. After being shown that screwed up magical storm, what can I deny? Forget just witches existing. After being shown that tremendous flashy fantasy, what can I deny now? I don't get it anymore. It was like that last time too, but how can I deny these awesome, wonderful magical battles? Isn't that right? After watching this, you can't talk your way out of it, right? Because I know you love anime, so I gave you an own anime showdown. I didn't just prove that witches exist, I proved that anime exists. And you love that shit, you fucking weeb. So now you're gonna believe it's real because you want it to be real, because it's more interesting. Right, weebs in the chat? Right? I exist now, right? Okay, Battler, let me hear some ridiculous reasoning. Milady, your laugh is becoming undignified. Oh, my apologies, but that isn't my fault. After all, if Battler tightly closes his eyes, grinds his teeth, and shows me that ever so bitter expression, it just automatically slips out of my mouth, you see? So, Battler-sama, why don't you return to the table without losing heart? Milady is expecting your counterattack, you see? Quit messing with me! How the hell can I make a counter-argument? In the first place, everything was already screwed up when that tower sprouted up out of the earth. Should I say that? Under the ground in Rikenjima, there's a secret laboratory for building super alloy combining robots or something, and not pushing a button can make these strange towers sprout up? Right, and those huge giants must be robots, or maybe an evil secret association's mecha monsters. I don't get it. Don't talk to me. Cool. Look, don't cry, okay? Bang, bang, it's magic. If you want, I'll crush the moon and make comets fall like rain. I could even bury the whole island on those massive breasted Neichans you like so much, see? Come on, look, my turn's over, see? Show me your response, launch your counterattack. You can't, can you? Except that there's a quadrillion things you can't do. You're useless against this, right? You actually like this kind of fantasy, don't you? I get it. That's been going on in the streets lately, hasn't it? In manga and light... Yeah, I was right. In manga and light novels, anime movies, some teenage brats get a whole bunch of strange special abilities and they blow up all sorts of stuff with the fate of the world on the line. You would love that, don't you? I know. Don't hide it. You love it, right? That's the thing you love. Just... Oh, shit. Fucking bullseye. What the fuck? You just before your very eyes? Why do you believe in manga and anime, but you won't believe in me? Believe it. You can't argue back, not after you've been shown something like this, right? Look, answer. You don't need to think. You can just obediently say, I'm sorry, Beatrice-sama. Look, try saying it. I'm sorry, Beatrice-sama. Try saying it. Say it. Don't be embarrassed. Oh, man, she's so gross. She's so gross. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You done? Oh, thank dog. Okay. All right. There would have been no way to tell that morning had come without opening window and looking up at the cloudy sky, which had become a tiny bit brighter. Okay, what about like the rubble of the tower and like, oh my god. I can't believe there was a real cliff after the fake cliff. Oh, thank you for the raid, Koski. Thank you for the resub, Jamo211. Thank you for the bit, Sorgrox. Thank you for gifting a sub to the real Cliff Ironwrath. Thank you very much. Thank you for the bit, Sorgrox again. I guess magic does exist. Nothing to be done. Nothing to be done. No, this is anime. Joe, this fight goes unbelievably hard with context. Is critical low. Sure. Sure. If you don't get it by now, then you're just dumb, honestly. I feel like I'm pretty dumb. Alright, Raiders, where are we going? Are we allowed to chan the Twin Towers or what? Do not chan the Twin Towers. Speaking of raids, Ruffle, Smallent, and Squeaks are alive. Alright, make a decision for me, chat. Who do you wanna raid? Squeaks is playing Plants vs. Zombies. Alright, we'll raid Squeaks. Raid Squeaks. Done. There we go. Alright, enjoy your raid, everyone. Enjoy your free monocoins. I'm gonna go crash out. You excited for Saturday with Jelly? Oh, so much. So much. So much. So much. So much. Thank you, Joe. You're welcome. You're welcome. Alright. See you later, everyone. See you later. For Signalis tomorrow. Oh, man. The hits just keep coming. No. 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 See you later. See you later. Raid's gone. Alright. Anyone still here? See you later, too. Have a good one. Bye.